I didn't unmute. Luckily, I did remember in short order. Now, I'm not gonna cross my fingers, but... Okay, where's my save? Is it this one? No. The fact that they show me all the autosaves is very frustrating. So, we're playing through the ending exclusively because I know there's this thing that people like to see, which is like first-time experiences. And I also have a friend who hopefully doesn't end up bailing, as has happened once before with this person. But he really loves Cyberpunk 2077. And I know that I have a lot of things I'd like to say about it. So the two of us will kind of have a discussion afterwards. After I beat the finale. And for people curious, throwing knife, katana, handgun. Specifically Johnny Silverhand's handgun. And also corrosive gorilla arms. And we are going to be doing the suicide mission version for the finale. Because I knew about it, and I was like, that sounds like the most appropriate for this game. So I looked up just how to confirm we get it. And as you can see, our Johnny Silverhand rating is 85, which is enough. Before I get going too far in, because they haven't been able to join right away, because they have stuff coming up, and hopefully other stuff doesn't happen. Johnny Silverhand ending guide. I just want to see what I need to do once we get in it. So, secret ending will require the completion of a few side jobs, which we did already. The Reaper ending, you must have completed a series of side jobs before entering Embers, which we did. Along with the following side jobs, you will need to have a relationship with Johnny that's at least over 70, which we have 85. Find the correct dialogue needed in the Surin quest. If you're curious on more details, you can check out how to correctly respond to... Nope. If you'd like to play out this ending, you will need to select the following options when prompted. Only 5 minutes on this menu. Okay. So, good thing I pulled open a guide. Because already we know. I should have some music playing. You know, this game got really good after the 2.0 update, because I played it before then and I bounced off the game. And then the 2.0 came out and I was like, I'll give it a try. Like, maybe it will be an improvement, and I got sucked in. So yeah, we're going to start the final mission. You've reached the point of no return. Yep. All right. I. Oh, eat shit, Johnny. I mean, I agree with you.
Hello, hello.
Welcome.
Gee,
I
traffic sucks.
I forgot to do a few things.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? Does that mean I have time to go make a protein shake?
Oh, you have time to go make a protein shake, even
Hell
if
yeah.
I'm just gonna share my game screen with you as well.
Okay. Wicked.
So I'll share that while you go do your thing.
Okay.
Okay.
I must tell you why I changed my mind and wish to help. You unsure of anything? Trust me, if your noble killed your father, I knew from the start. You knew? All the board members knew. Not one soul even slightly interested in the matter believed in the poison. Details were disparate, inconsistent. You knew? You think about it? Why? Suddenly sprout a conscience just yesterday? My father had faults. I know this. I harbor no illusions about it.
Oh,
When
excuse
the
me.
thorn needed removal, my father ordered it without a thought to mercy. A way of being Yorinobu could not abide. But to my father, ends ever justified means. Saburo Arasaka has always valued just one thing. Do you know what it is?
The corp.
Corporation? Family. Our family.
Mm-hmm.
Must be its heart. To uphold life, ensure continuity, stability. Never to oppose it. Huh? Guess Yorinobu's instructions were a little different. Yorinobu raised his hand against our father. But he is an Arasaka. He is family. I do not expect you to understand. I wish you merely to know I do not oppose my father willingly. That it is difficult. He's your brother. It's been hard, it'll be hard. Let's say I get that. But you changed your mind. We received a warning during the parade. Security protocols were violated. The first doubts sprouted then. They grew yet greater in your hideout when my brother's assault group arrived not to rescue, but to kill. Yorinobu was just plain willing to sacrifice him. My father was right about my brother. He never kept false. I was brought up to be the heart of the family. It is time for the Arasakas to listen to their heart. It will bring justice.
What's with the gold chrome
It
fingers?
will bring soul killing, as we agreed from the beginning.
Don't say a word.
Take me for a fool. You can fall for that? Got plans to walk out of here alive. Had I any ill intentions, I would have chosen a side far more discreet than this. We are here because I know how to save your life.
Mm-hmm.
I can lead you to Mikoshi.
Mm-hmm.
Mikoshi don't exist in my space. Yet its access points do, and one is very near. Where? Here in Night City, beneath Arasaka
Okay.
Howdy.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Came into a good time.
Yeah, we're having the conversation. I have a guide open because I know there's like one more conversation we have to do very specifically. Just on my phone. You're a little quiet, by the way.
Am I? Is
Yeah.
that better?
A little. It's not a huge improvement. I can speak.
Imprisonment.
Yeah, I don't trust this lady at all. Huh. I'm with Johnny on this one. Don't trust the lady. Yep, we're getting the fuck out of here. So, I have a question for you, Skylar. What is your favorite scene of the relic malfunctioning?
The scene where he grabs a chair that's real.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he grabs like a real chair, but still there after malfunction. It's crazy.
I think my favorite is right after the Nomad quest line where you're having a drink with Pan Am.
Oh, that's a great one. The Judy one's pretty good too.
Yeah, the one underwater.
Mhm.
Okay. And we also talked that your favorite ending was the Nomad ending, right?
Yep. My second favorite is the suicide mission ending.
Well, we're going for number 2. I've
And
already...
the
No, go
only
ahead.
reason I like the Nomad ending is because I romance Pan Am every time. So.
Yeah. But I always play female characters in games with, like, maybe one run as Mel.
Yeah.
So, like, you don't romance Pan Am. And I've already shared my opinions on how I hate the way that's handled.
Yeah. Yo, if Johnny wasn't in this game, Vic would be my favorite character.
Vic's great.
I love Vic, especially when you do the Beat the Brat mission.
Oh, yeah. My favorite moment is still like the Act 2, Act 1 transition,
Hmm.
where you just come in and you just have hit rock bottom.
Oh yeah. Fucking love Johnny.
Johnny's great.
So, how about we talking? That bad, huh?
This game also does a good job of using film noir style storytelling,
Oh yeah.
I'm getting some feeling back.
which is actually the most cyberpunk thing I can think of.
You will feel that a lot more if you go through the DLC.
Victory.
I have started the DLC.
Yeah.
I haven't gone too far because it's that you have to wait 2 days after meeting Reed before anything.
Yeah.
So I can sit upright. But I can tell you don't know how it is.
How much longer is this going to go on?
You tell me.
Looking at you, not long at all.
Yep.
Next attack, you will be able to crawl back here. You'll flatline in some back alley.
Oh, Vic.
This is your last chance to take matters into your own hands. Understand?
I'll try. See.
No. You'll do it now.
God, I love Vic.
Set up over there.
Yeah.
Vic's great.
Find the last dose of pseudo-endotrizin there. Give them Misty. Want to give in to the voices in your head? Go ahead. Take them out. Go silent. Get out. Or find another way. Make things at your own terms. Got a little present for me over there too. Wanders. Managed to walk those few yards to the table. The rest of it to you and you alone.
Okay.
You heard it. We've got one last chance. I'm taking the lead. Endotrizin, rogue, suck attack.
Because we do have to do the rogue one.
You know, Johnny, it's just...
The fact that to get this final ending, you have to spend 5 minutes in a menu is wild.
I think it makes sense.
Wow.
Just
Story-wise.
Wrong. I always think it's. By the way, this is our build.
Oh yeah.
Naturally, I have to go dressed
Nice
as
katana.
Johnny.
Oh yeah.
Like we
I
have
always
to.
choose the red samurai jacket, the bright red one.
Well, I don't think I have the red one. Eh.
Think I can do it.
whatever you decide. Let's make sure we get out of here first.
And I've obviously got Johnny's gun.
This is just making me need to play through it again. I love this game.
Well, I keep trying to get you to start streaming
Oh,
Sorry.
a full playthrough by somebody who knows what the fuck's going on.
And I know it won't be easy.
I can jump in at random to be a menace to you.
Here, I know a much better place. Sure, good boy.
I don't think my PC could run it.
I took Jackie there once. It's not far. Jackie.
Well, as long as you're not using stream elements, you're using actually OBS. It's actually not that big of a drain on your CPU.
Yeah.
If you're using stream elements OBS, though, that uses so much of your desktop's processing power, it is absurd.
Okay.
Like, I was using it for maybe 4 or 5 months before I found out how much it was using just to run. And then I went, oh, I'm just going to switch over to OBS then.
Mhm.
This is it, Chica.
Because it's only using up about 9% of my CPU's processing power,
That was a long time ago.
and part of that is the internet.
Signed up for the Valentinos. Trust me. Senora Wells on one shoulder, your gang Chuma's on the other.
Have you called Jackie?
What about Jackie?
Have you called him?
For my Jackie.
What? You can call him?
Oh no.
The courage to bet on himself.
That's the answer then.
Oh no. Well, that's worrisome. I don't think I get that option at
You
this
might.
point in
I don't
game.
know.
I feel like Misty is like an underrated character in this game also.
I 100% agree. She plays the part of the Oracle so well. She's your spirit, like, journey taker person, you know?
Yeah.
She takes you on your journeys.
I think I already know the answer to this question.
Well, you know. Gonna be a legend in this city. I'm gonna leave you alone now.
Okay, so this should be where I get the dialogue, right?
Fucking scared
Mhm.
me, don't that? Thought you were on your way out.
Oh, still here.
For now. You know she'd call anyone you want to say goodbye to.
Worst case
Ooh.
scenario. Not a joke spot.
No, but whatever you decide, risk's gonna be high. If things don't go our way, just fucking do it. Anyone you gotta talk to, now's the time. Pills can wait.
If I call somebody, is this gonna fuck up the suicide ending?
No. No.
Okay.
Yeah, even I've grown to like her.
Oh, John.
Hey, Julie.
Oh, hey, babe. What's cracking?
Tell me, what's winning?
Fun, wasn't it?
What you said. But what you sensed in me.
Jack.
I don't have a face thing. I'm just right away. Yeah, try.
Listen, whatever it is you're gonna try, just be careful, okay? I'm here waiting for you.
Oof.
Do my best.
Oof.
That's why I love this game, dude. The interactions with the characters are so fucking good. Mm.
Wish I'd had the chance to.
Ah,
Mhm.
poor Johnny.
Just think.
Johnny be good.
Started in a fucking landfill.
And you tried to kill me.
See exactly what I mean. Trying to save your sorry eye, you know. You can let me do that. Or you can try panhandling her tarmac rides. But then their lives will weigh heavy on your soul.
That's a valid statement.
This deal, but then you'll have
Very
no
valid.
issue on your conscience.
It's gotta be you and Rogue.
No.
And now in this next one, we have to wait 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You're going back on this, you know.
Well, any things you want to say about this ending before we get going?
It's a great ending. That's pretty much all I gotta say. I don't want to spoil anything for you.
Now, a curious thing I have to ask is, if not for Pan Am, would this be your favorite ending?
The thing I like about the Pan Am ending, if Pan Am wasn't in the ending, I'd still love it because it's V letting go. V's actually deciding to live with that problem as long as they can. You know? Instead of, like, worrying about it. They're moving on with their life. They're going on to better areas. That's what I like about it.
Okay. Also, you
Yeah.
always do the Nomad intro, don't you?
I did the Nomad and the Street Kid. I did very little of the Corpo.
Fair. And
Mostly
thank you
because
for the
Corpo's
follow. Just had to follow, so.
nice.
Which means we are somewhere in the 105 range of followers.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure.
I like the endings where V accepts their fate. You know, they just accept it, and they're gonna live out their life as much as they can until the end. That's the endings I like.
That makes sense.
The one sad thing about the Pan Am ending, though, I mean, I guess I could tell you because you don't plan on doing it, is Adam Smasher kills Saul, and that's terrible.
Assuming he's still alive, as you learned, he can die.
Yes. Yes.
Do you know
I
what?
think if Saul's already dead, Mitch dies by Adam Smasher.
Ooh.
But Mitch can also die before too.
That's true.
So if they both die, it's only you and Pan Am, and no one dies from Adam Smasher. Pan Am gets hurt, but doesn't die, because you kind of need her for the ending.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably write it so you don't need her, but...
Yeah. Oh, you definitely could.
But I feel like something that I know about a lot of the endings is you kind of need the emotional uptick near the end, otherwise it's too much of a downer.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, because you know what ending I was just about to bring up?
Corpo?
Nope, the ending where you just straight up shoot yourself on this roof. You don't go to Masaka or anything. You literally just put the gun to your head and shoot yourself while the camera zooms out. Terrible ending.
That sounds like the absolute worst ending.
I still think the Corpo ending's the worst one. Including that one. Because that one still at least is all like, oh, that's dark as hell. Got that shock factor.
As much as the gun makes sense, I think it would be a more impactful ending if you just walked off the roof.
Oh yeah. Well, I like how it's filmed because the camera's zooming out on the city, and then you just hear a gunshot, and then it goes to credits. So
That's
it's poetic.
That is probably the most film noir ending.
Yeah. Dude. Yeah, if you ever get the chance, in the playthrough, you gotta call Jackie. Because when you call his number, like, I think it's 3 times in the playthrough after, his death, you actually send him messages to cope with him dying. So, it's nice. And then at the very end, the last one, the phone line gets disconnected. It's like, oh.
Oof.
Yeah, it's terrible. Hey,
There we go. Let's hear the plan. That should be the last of the dialogue that I need to be specific on.
I will say the combat of this ending's my favorite, though.
Okay, you're gonna get to see my surprisingly skilled knife throwing.
I can't wait to watch you fight Smasher. Ugh.
I love the moments where you can actually physically interact.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that was a bad shot.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now that I'm a little more focused, maybe I can pull off more of my knife throws. Because I do have it so that anytime I land and... Well, those are robots, so that changes that plan immediately.
Should also mention this is the hardest ending.
That doesn't surprise me. Luckily, this is normal difficulty, not hard difficulty like my DLC run.
Ooh, you're doing the DLC on hard?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
The big downside is... I'm not as well equipped to take out mechs with this build.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a dead end. I should have realized that was going to happen. I mean, I probably could have done the relic stuff a little bit for the DLC, but I felt like that would kind of break the point of this playthrough.
It's just making me think I over-leveled Pearl the ending. Ugh.
Fuck. Oh, right, I have the fucking heart ability. I forgot I had the heart ability, so I got fucked.
Oh shit. I have the heart ability. Gets up, dies again.
Usually it gives you a little bit of invincibility.
Yeah.
So I don't know why that didn't...
No. It's no
Well,
point. I mean, she.
that's disappointing.
Fucking A.
We'll see.
Sophie, how's the real afterlife looking? As nice as they say. 'Cause down here,
Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping I'd get further. Also, my deflecting was not working as good as it usually did with the fucking thing.
It's also a difficult ending, dude. It's hard.
I probably could have done some things differently, but
Hey man, you can always reload it and do it again.
that's true. Because, I mean, hopefully it has a good autosave for that.
I actually have no clue. I'm not trying to like brag or anything, but I didn't die.
Hope I should hydrate.
Hydration is important.
Do you want me to send you the Twitch link so you can see what's going on in chat?
I think I'm already followed you on Twitch, man. Let me go get my phone. It'll be easier on my phone.
Because you're probably going to be more able to answer questions that come up about this game than I am. Because I'm not autistic obsessed with this. Even though I am autistic.
At this point, I believe everybody is.
I think a disproportionate amount of people are.
I was thinking about you yesterday. I thought
Oof. Because I'm assuming these calls don't change heavily if I succeed the suicide run or not.
They do. Very heavily.
Oh, heavily?
Very heavily.
Oh, wow, okay.
I won't say why, but just because it's called a suicide run doesn't mean you always die.
Why you want to stay
I personally hate the Borderlands games.
You hate the Borderlands games?
Now,
We're no longer friends.
it's the same way I hate D&D, where it's the hate that can only happen after you've sunk a disgusting amount of time into it.
I hate Borderlands 1 and 3. I love Borderlands 2. Oh, Judy. It's actually interesting because I haven't seen this ending. I love it.
Yep, that's valid.
I love her so much.
Is that it? And after everything I did for you, everything, that's the first thing you go do, huh? Love yourself, that's what.
No, none of my podcasts are D&D.
Rotting, burning, all of it.
Odd.
I'll give context after we can do autosave loading. The podcasts I run are building TRPGs over the course of a 4-hour stream, and we're currently doing Call of Cthulhu.
That's this Sunday, too. I'm excited for that.
I also updated my socials command, so when people want to see the social stuff, they can see all of the TRPGs that I've uploaded as well.
Nice.
Because at
Very
this point,
nice.
we have 3.
Nice.
Oh, her hair
Aw.
glitched out a bit.
Listen to this message, right? There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in my philosophy, right? I mean, in the end, it was your choice.
Did they give her a specific version of esoteric religion she's a part of?
I don't think so. If they did, it's probably one made in the world. Like an in-game one.
Hmm.
I don't think you knew just how many friends you really had.
There's a lot of, like, techno religions in this game.
That's true.
Like, the whole voodoo boys and everything.
Yeah.
hmm And then you got the monks, who don't believe in technology, but they get kidnapped by the Maelstrom and get forced it upon them all the time. That's why you see the monks with the robotic parts.
Yeah.
Like taking an Amish person and sitting them down and making them watch YouTube.
Okay, so here's the real question. What would be the equivalent YouTube video to that for Amish people?
Any OnlyFans account. Nah, it'd probably be like, I don't know, an hour-long compilation of Facebook memes.
Well, a funny one proposed by chat. The Hub?
I mean, that's close to...
No, it just needs to be
OnlyFans.
a compilation of the fucking He-Man Hey Ya.
Just a 5-hour-long one.
Just lock them in a room. Lock them in a room. You got a flat screen on the TV that can't be broken, and speakers all around it. Just a cube of torture.
Someone in chat said expose an Amish to TikTok.
Oh god, I think that might actually break them.
Hibbity toilet.
Oh no.
No, what you gotta do is you gotta take an Amish dude's kids and just expose them to brain rot and then send them back.
Fucking brain rot TikTok is the worst.
But hey, I love it. Come on, we had brain rot when we were younger.
Wait, the fuck? Jesse Cox was a part of this game?
By the way, this end song is my favorite song in the entire soundtrack. I love it.
This is very trapcore. I'm not sure if you're super into EDM though.
Oh, I love EDM. I'm into most music. Everything except for country. So
See, I used to think that, but there's actually a lot of good country. The problem is, it's like the border of country, where it's like
okay. Let me be
Johnny
more specific.
Cash.
Pop country.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause I love me some gothic country. So
Oh, like,
Poor Man's Poison.
you've listened to basically every compilation of dark country, haven't you?
Can't be exposing me like this.
I mean, I used to have a playlist. I still have it, but I don't use it anymore because I was like, it needs to be reworked, and then I didn't want to spend forever reworking it. That was just Southern Gothic.
Sorry, they're still talking about the Amish thing in chat, and someone said only ankles.
Only ankles. I misread that so much. I was like, only Yankees? What the fuck
That's
is
what
that?
I thought too, but then I read it. Only ankles.
Although now I want to see the TikTok that's only Yankees.
Let's go Yankees! It's just all of them posed up naked on the diamond.
And you know for a fact that they would brag about the fact that Babe Ruth was a Yankee by the end of his career.
What did he start out as?
He was in Boston.
Red
He was
Sox?
Red Sox.
Oh, dang.
But then he was bought by the Yankees. And
Uh,
after that happened, the Red Sox have had a hard time with getting into the championships. Or MLBs.
okay, now we gotta find Babe Ruth's only Yankees account.
Yeah, it's baseball. One of my favorite versions of fucking Babe Ruth is in the series Unsleeping City, which is a part of the College Humor run by Brennan Lee Mulligan series they do. And
Love
in
Brennan
it,
Lee Mulligan.
he's a great DM. I just wish I liked D&D as much as I used to.
No, I just like his comedy bits.
That's
I don't
true
even
too.
care about his DMing.
Oh, he's a great DM because he's a funny DM.
Oh, yeah.
But in it, one of the characters played by Zach, which I can't remember the name of, who is just essentially, he's got a chosen blade and it takes the form of a fire axe and he's a paladin. But he meets like previous owners of the weapon, and like one of them was Babe Ruth.
Dude, that's hilarious.
I think that the Amish do play baseball and they just take off their overcoats, so they're just wearing slacks, suspenders, and their t-shirts.
I love how the chat's still on the Amish thing.
I mean, I don't blame them. It's a surprisingly deep well. You know?
God. I also like the idea of the Amish making a battle barn and them all carrying the barn with like cannons and stuff on it. Can you imagine that? Like, you go to war with the Amish and there's just a group of Amish carrying a whole barn and there's just one dude on top of the barn firing cannons.
No, it's even funnier. It's the phalanx position with pitchforks instead of spears. You know, the one with like the 10 by 10 and they have the shields and they just hold the shields above their head as they walk forward.
Their shields are just half barrels.
Exactly. I think that's what it would be. Honestly,
Formation,
Fortnite.
kiddos!
Oh my god.
Someone said get their barn doors. Or regular doors.
Oh my god, the barn doors would be perfect. You just have people holding up the barn door above their heads, and then you have barrels in the front as the people in the front have their pitchforks going forward.
Dude, the Amish would be OP in Fortnite. They would build faster than anybody.
Oh my god.
You would have to play them in no build. Oh, jeez.
I'm still don't give a shit about the Deadpool Wolverine controller.
Yeah, I thought it was funny.
Every time it comes up, I'm like, okay.
But there's a bud on the back of it.
Yeah, that's real funny. Why don't you instead buy a booby mouse pad, but with Deadpool's ass instead? Same thing.
I think I'd rather a Wolverine booby pad, but it's actually his pecs and they got little hair on it. You know?
That'd be pretty funny.
Mm-hmm. And like if you squeeze it, like sweats a little.
Oh, the argument that even a no-build Amish would figure out how to use build anyway? One of these days, I might try and convince you to do this with me when I do it. I want to reread all of the IDW TMNT comics and just talk about them.
I mean, I'm down for that. I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Cause or you know what we should do? We should both read Last Ronin and then talk about it. Cause that's one of my favorite comic books of all time. The TMNT Last Ronin series is so fucking good.
Dude, I love it so much. I'm sorry, I'm cracking up at what someone said in chat. Little hair on it, sweats a little, frenzy and creep.
I mean, of the stupid things we have pitched this stream, that's the one I would actually consider buying.
It actually has the hair on it too. It's not even a picture. It's just actual
Oh, nope. Now I won't. Nope. That's a
you
bad.
can braid it.
Nope. Hard pass now. Hard pass. That is a nightmare.
Oh, jeez. God.
Oh, I have my desktop audio playing. That's not something I normally do.
You need a god's touch, any god. Hey, I think most of my gods would support the Wolverine titty pad.
I mean, I know they would because they're Norse, and Norse fuckers are bisexual by default. Or pansexual by default.
I'll just get a Thor version.
Okay, well now we have to ask the important question. Which iteration of Thor?
Well, I mean, the obvious, like, true to Norse mythology.
Cause
Either that or the God of War one.
I was gonna
It's
say,
close.
if it were any of them, the only one I'd consider buying is the God of War one. It's purely because that version of Thor is my favorite.
Yeah. Yo, that's kind of blasphemous there. Wolverine tits fall in comparison to Deadpool's booty. I disagree.
Look, all
Sorry.
I'm just gonna say is that if you had both of those mouse pads, you could just put their booty and pecs together.
Okay, now we're getting into the like the fan fiction area.
Look, there's a very specific set of images that requires some man and two people with big breasts just saying Wolverine's abs and Deadpool's ass would be a good substitute. It'd be the most cursed fan art ever, and I'd love it.
Ugh.
Like that's something I would consider drawing if I drew Not Safe for Work.
Someone wants to sleep on Thor's big tummy.
Lady
God,
with big
this-
ears is definitely the weirdest descriptor of me so far.
It's accurate though.
It is, especially because the model you see on screen is not the actual design because it's an approximation. The ears are bigger in the actual, like, canon art.
You got like fennec fox ears.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that exactly what it is?
I mean, it wasn't the thing I used to draw them initially, but
Okay.
I did build to them being very similar to Fennec Fox ears in the, like, most recent... Fuck, have I not sent it to you? One second, I'm just gonna send you the fucking image. I have it on my cell phone. Messages, add... I don't know why there's a link saved in my fucking send message to you.
Don't give away our secrets.
I don't even know why.
Yeah, that's right, you don't.
It would be really awkward if I accidentally misclicked and sent you some of the porn I've saved on my phone.
Crash Bandicoot?
Okay, I sent you the most recent thing. For some reason, it spoils it in our chat.
I mean, that looks great. Yeah, you did show me this. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can see
Yeah, that
what I
looks
mean
sick.
by the ears are more Fennec now.
Yeah. The one you showed me, though, I don't think you had the clothing completely done.
Right, because I was struggling with it so goddamn hard.
I love how the clothing kinda looks like a straitjacket as well.
Well, good news. That was the point.
Nice.
Good news for me because it means I'm good at implying something without drawing it directly.
Yes.
Because I realized, oh fuck, I could just figure out the costume based off of lore. Even though I don't have like an official lore video yet.
Yeah.
Can I skip this
you
last
got
section?
lore? You got lore?
Congrats, you've completed the main structure, but remember, nights are in our sleeps, there is so much to do, you can always continue from the last open world save.
Which will be outside of Embers.
Well, we're going to check the auto saves.
Are you gonna try to actually complete the ending?
I'm going to try, as long as I don't have to go through all of the conversation stuff again.
Yeah. I think you could quick save once you get into the building. So. I would
Okay,
try that.
where the fuck are we at?
Oh wait, never mind. You don't spawn outside Embers.
It
Oh,
just
you
wants you to
kinda do.
go there, so let's load game. Don't fear the Reaper. This is our
There you go.
failure.
Yeah.
This is in
Well, that
Victor's
loaded up.
clinic.
Okay. Try the Don't Fear the Reaper one.
Yeah, we're gonna hope for the best. If it
By
starts-
the way, best name for a mission.
it's a great
Don't Fear
name.
the Reaper. All Johnny's quest lines are named after their songs too.
Yeah, but you know more of the songs better than I do off the top of your head.
Dude, I listen to the songs while I work. Oh, nice! It's saved right here!
Game?
Yeah!
Game?
There we go! That was a great start.
Thank you, game. That was wonderful of you.
The game's just like the first time was too easy. Gotta make it harder.
I know, Johnny. I know.
Okay, well at least you start here.
Yep, we're gonna... Oh, okay, so we're gonna have to go
no.
off at just the autosave.
Okay, but at least you don't gotta go through all the conversations.
Yeah. Oh,
as
God.
good as they are.
That was so cruel of the game, though. Oh, we got some lag. We're gonna wait for that to pass. Okay, we got robots coming up.
Oh yeah, this is a Cyberpunk stream, not an Amish wheelchair squadron stream. I want to make a band and call them the Amish Wheelchair Squadron. That is amazing.
Okay, we're gonna try switching to a sub. And not the usual type of sub I'm trying to have. Okay, those are all stealth ones. Do you enjoy the sound alerts that my stream has?
I don't have the sound on.
Oh, well, you missed out on some quality JoJo stuff. I don't think the capacity is going to help us too much. Let's get this one on it. I'm hoping this will be more helpful than my throwing knife for now.
Do you have any lightning grenades or electric grenades?
Oh, that's right. We're dealing with robots.
Mm-hmm.
I should have...
If,
As you can tell, I kind of upped my grenade game.
oh, yeah. How many do you have?
I can
might
do
want-
3 at a time.
You might want to save some for the final boss.
Well, they regen, remember?
Haven't they changed that?
Yeah, as you can tell.
Oh, yeah. Man, I love that they made the symbol for Cyberpunk Edge Runners David. It's so nice.
That's fair. As you can tell, this was my build.
Man.
And
I
the thing
swear.
is, the DLC means I could technically up this even more.
Oh, yeah. You don't have the relic combo.
Well, that's because I didn't do the DLC, because I thought it would be
Yeah.
ingenuous for this one.
That makes sense to me.
Let me see. What's my solo stuff set to? I'm not using these weapons, so let's take these perks. Oh, we got ads going, so while I adjust perks... Oh, well, fuck. I thought I had these going. That should be equipped. That's why I got fucked up by the regen.
What the fuck?
Like, oh god, I could have just done that enough. Submachine guns are in here, so let's just... Oh, we're not going to be using vehicles, so let's up our reload speed and such. This is my katana, so we don't want to get rid of those things. Well, we're not going to be doing upgrade stuff, so we can get rid of that perk. What do we have here? Flash Smoke and Recon.
Dude, it's so interesting seeing another person's build now.
Yeah. Well, I
Because
used
my...
the build planner for my DLC run.
Okay. My build literally is just all into body and then little scattered bits everywhere else.
Whereas you can tell mine, I went,
Reflexes.
to be
And
fair,
cool.
I'm a katana build primarily, is what
Oh,
I
yeah.
was. And
Oh, yeah.
cool, because cool is your stealth, and I'm really good at stealth, and I
Yeah.
can use my throwing knives for stealth. But this mission doesn't seem to say that I can do that,
Nah, this is a solo mission.
which is fair.
Yeah.
Do I have a better option?
I don't think...
No. I think
don't
immediate
any
health
of the
is more...
endings, I don't think any of the endings have stealth.
That's disappointing. I have a
Yeah.
build dedicated for something I can't use.
I mean, I imagine the DLC endings do. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's all
We're-
about spy thriller.
Yeah, we're gonna wait before moving on
Yeah, we still got ads.
because of ads, but also this means hopefully my blood pump ability will regen by then. Oh no, it's gonna take a full 2 minutes. I shouldn't
I
have been in the
love-
menu while we were waiting through the 3 minutes of ads.
By the way, blood pump is definitely one of my main things I use as well. Do you have the perk that when you sprint you heal?
I just put it on, but why am I not healing?
Ooh, are you glitched?
Well, if so, we're fucked.
Yeah, watch this be like a secret of this ending, you just don't heal.
That wouldn't be surprising. It'd be frustrating, but
Oh yeah.
is there anything I can craft at this point that could help in any way? Absolutely not.
After you took off your crafting perk.
Oh, game. I hate that it does that, actually.
Yeah. We still got one more ad.
It says my ad break's over, so...
I still got one more at least 10 seconds left.
Okay, well, healing is not glitched, so that's good.
Nice.
This mission's gonna be hard, I can already tell. If it's not letting me do my usual build shenanigans, I'm kind of in a bad spot.
If you aim for the guns on it, you can take out their guns.
Well, that is a
お
good
前
idea.
はもう死んでいる。何？
There you go. Nice.
Okay, one down. Thank you, EMP. Submachine gun, thank you very much. Mm.
Nice.
Oh god, I am glitching so much right now.
You need to get behind better cover yet. Look it. Run. Holy crap.
Well, absolutely immediately use that.
Nice.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
It went up the stairs. I was not...
Oh boy. When did the mechs get smart?
When did this turn into a Gundam?
Oh, get out of there.
This is how my boss fight with the fucking... What's their name at the very beginning went.
Oh, the gang leader dude?
Yeah, I forget what
I
his...
always... Reese. I always kill him before the boss fight. Because you have an option to just shoot him straight in the head.
Access token.
There's also a way where he survives.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Ooh! Wrong button. It is time to switch grenades. Because regular explosions are far more effective. That was the wrong button.
Nice.
Throw the... it's not... Well, he turned into a fine mist. Just gonna move over here. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta stop streaming it to you in Discord.
Okay.
It's lagging too much, so you're just gonna have to go with the slight delay.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, my Duh. Just run past the grenade I dropped. Oh fuck. What's going on? Oh god.
So far, so good.
Oh, fuck off, Johnny. Now is not the time. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Behind cover. Okay, got one. It's been a while since I've had struggles with the combat in this game.
It's just fun
Fuck
seeing.
Eat shit.
It's fun seeing how different this fight goes when you're not, buff and maxed out your body to crap,
Yeah, that's what I get for not being a tank build.
Yeah.
Cool. Open. Open. Oh fuck, I'm in a corner. Ooh.
Try
Reload
shooting the
faster.
grenade.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Thank God for the second heart or whatever the fuck
Oh
it's
my
called.
gosh. I just got to that part too. Jeez.
Oh god, I am lagging so much.
Use this as motivation. If you lose again, you have to listen to all the sad messages from your friends.
Oh god, just die. Oh fuck. Well, you're gonna enjoy that clip when you get to it.
Starting to think this plan wasn't batshit crazy after all.
When you need the Call of Duty throwbacks.
I'm with you, Johnny.
Dude, I can't wait till you get to the boss fight.
Goodbye. 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 Oh god, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. You can see why I was screaming now, right?
That's great. Your arch enemy, the mechs.
They really are. Oh my god. This mission is so much harder than I was anticipating.
And you're not even to the boss yet.
Well, good thing I have the arms that boost my body.
Hey, that's pretty good. I love how you have the caustic ones too.
Bad play, dude. There went his head. Oh god. The glitching is not helpful.
Don't think it's supposed to be.
It's probably because I'm streaming.
Oh, I thought you meant the relic glitching.
Well, this is the most this game has ever, like, lagged on me.
Oh yeah. There's a
Which
whole
is
lot of assets.
100% because of the streaming. So maybe I was wrong about you being able to stream this game. That or else this mission just doesn't like my computer.
Well, all the final missions are like high-end assets, so there's always like
Yeah.
a ton of going on, you know.
Because it's easier to turn off assets in the main game, I imagine.
Because the further away you get from stuff, they despawn people, but in this they don't.
Just keep shooting is like the advice I've been going with this whole time.
As much as the
Ooh,
gorilla,
I just saw a big guy. Uh-oh, I don't want to be running this way if I want to be out of the big guy range. Open, 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 open!
cue Benny Hill theme.
Oh my
Dun,
god.
dun, dun.
I used to have that as a redeem, but so many of my VODs were getting content ID that I stopped using it.
Aww. Fun haters.
No, it's because it's like they have automatic prediction for a lot of stuff like that.
As
I'm-
much as the Gorilla Arms body buff is good, I feel like the little artillery cannon would have been better for your build.
That's probably true. But I've used it before and I struggle using it just gameplay wise for some reason. So it
Oh, yeah,
probably
I had
wouldn't
the
help me
same
nearly as much.
Or the Mantis blades.
Yeah, but I already have a katana.
Yeah.
See, if I wasn't using a katana, it would be a good option.
Oh, yeah.
It's
That
also
was
the
cool.
reason I can't use the to be continued music from JoJo anymore. Too many of my VODs were getting auto removed if it was used at all during the stream. So for the sake of those VODs being able to make any money in the future ever on YouTube, I kind of went, well, unfortunately I have to remove these, even
took
though I
me s-
like them.
It took me so long to realize that that song came from JoJo's.
Oh, you didn't know that Roundabout was from JoJo's as well?
No.
I mean, it originated by the band, yes, so...
Yeah.
Which is one of, like, the first prog rock bands to make it big. By prog rock standards, I should say.
Yeah.
Genesis was the one that actually made it big.
Yeah.
That's a robot.
Yeah, that's a big robot.
Da-da. Time for some EMP action. There's a lot of fuckers over there.
I also love how you went with the same hair color as me when I do my runs. I always go with the red into black hair.
See, I've gone with blue in my DLC.
Nice.
Oh, hello. That's a lot of robots in one spot. Have fun with that anti-robot grenade.
Anti-robot grenade.
I mean, is it wrong?
No, but it's like...
It's the weirdest way to say it, but it's not wrong.
It just reminds me of the
You know, I'm glad you're here to help fill the dead air as I'm, like, hyper-focusing. This is part of the reason I never streamed my playthrough of this game.
I also have people walking in my room and talking to me, so I have to mute my mic and be like, what's up?
You're just doing Michael Scott, I'll kill you.
I'm talking about Cyberpunk. Get out of my room.
Let's fucking go.
Nice.
I thought I missed hitting that explosive barrel, but clearly I didn't.
What made you think that?
Well, because it didn't go off immediately, and that's what usually happens in games. I'm not in trouble, you say? Hard to believe that when you are actively shooting at me. Ooh. Oh god, don't get stuck on the geometry game. Don't be a dick to me, game.
Ooh.
Bitch. That's the advantage of Saw Division. With the katanas, you can just absolutely murder one or two people at once.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, guess what? Fuck your head.
You know that thing that used to be attached to your neck? No
Well,
more.
now it's right there. This is some Jazz level of carnage.
Oh, yeah.
Jazz is one of my mods, by the way. He's
Oh,
the
I
only
thought
one
you
who
were talking about
consistently
the
shows
view.
up. Oh, God. The only way that could have been funnier is if it was fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Hey, I hope you enjoy grenades, because I'm sending you a few. They're a gift just from me. Oh, that's a unfortunate sound.
Empty's pocket of grenades.
Yeah. Oh, wow, this is...
Can't wait to see you fight the boss.
Considering my chaotic run so far.
Yeah. You're definitely gonna want those EMP grenades on hand, though.
Yeah. Oh, God. For a second there, I thought I could change them without having to go into here. Danger!
Danger, Will Robinson.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Fuck.
Oh no. I need you to watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
I know, but it's Netflix, and I've already talked about that.
Yeah.
Not wanting to
Studio
support
Trigger.
Netflix is,
But you can support Studio Trigger.
See, that's where the issue is, because I do like Studio Trigger a lot.
Yeah.
Alright, jackass. What the fuck am I doing? Find a way to connect Alt to the mainframe.
Oh, I forgot about this part. This part confused the hell out of me.
Alright, well, you want to provide any help?
Yeah, the issue is I don't remember.
Oh, well, that's great.
I know you gotta activate something to make that middle thing go up. I think it's up in that room with the window above you.
I figured it out, I think.
Yes. It's been a long time since I've done this ending.
Oh, thank God I have more ammo. Okay, that looks like a human. So, before we unload our pockets in the near future... Which, this is just my playthrough whenever I have grenades.
In all of my playthroughs, my thing is enemy too hard, throw a bunch of grenades at it.
I mean, It's an effective... Oh god, I'm being cornered. Huh. Oh my god, relic glitch. I wish you wouldn't.
I know the relic glitch adds so much like actual detail to it, but also adds like difficulty to it.
Yeah, unnecessary, might I add. I feel like
I
that's
mean,
something
yeah.
they shouldn't have included.
I feel like it's necessary. You're on the verge of death.
I get that, but story should always take second hand to gameplay. Unless the point of your game is just the story.
Yeah.
Which, objectively, this game is not. Because if it was all about the story, it'd be a visual novel.
Touche. Good point.
And I say this as somebody who streams a lot of visual novels. Oh, you threw that right as I was getting close to you? That's unfortunate.
That's the slide. Let's make altered homes.
I like to think how terrifying it is for these, these henchmen. Just
Oh,
seeing
yeah.
you, like, go so fast and then you're gone and then right next to them with a katana.
Yeah, just like, okay, good. Let's just throw a grenade. That should do some good. Where the fuck are they? Where the fuck are they?
Why did I hear unsheathing behind me?
Exactly.
Where'd my neck go?
I mean, shooting out the cameras was unnecessary, but...
I also love how it was unnecessary because I think Alt's in control of them now.
This feels like bad news. Oh wow, I was right. I knew he was coming.
Oh, I love it. Good luck to you.
Oh, by the way, oh fuck. Uh-oh, I'm running low on ammo. God, this would be so much better if it weren't lagging the fuck out. Oh, he was not as close to me as I had anticipated. Well, there goes all my bullets.
Rag.
Raru. Oh, I'm out of... okay, well, we've got an unfortunate truth for the rest of this fight.
Are you out of everything?
Out of all my ammo. I think he's glitched. Because this didn't happen for you, did it?
Did you glitch him?
I mean...
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, well, he's unglitched. Oh god, he's unglitched. Oh god, he's mad.
Oh no.
Oh god, he's mad, and I've only got a katana or my handgun. Oh great, shotgun ammo. Perfect, I'm using a shotgun after all.
Just put it in your handgun, it'll work.
Woo! Goodbye. Woo! Goodbye. Oh wow, my healing item gave me 0 healing. You know, I have a shotgun.
Hey.
And if we're out of ammo, let's also pull out the hypercritical. You remember the hypercritical, right? Ooh. Reload, please. Thank you. Good to know, Adam. Nope, don't want the hands. That's
Don't
literally
mean-
the weapon I was trying to change from. Thank you, game.
I don't mean to sound like I have no faith in you, but you're doing better than I thought you would.
No, that's fair. No, that's 100% fair. Oh, I keep thinking I have double jump. I don't have a double jump. I have high jump,
Dude.
which I'm now realizing I wish I had double jump for this. Okay, this shotgun is doing jack and all for me.
What is the shotgun doing to you?
You know what it's doing.
It is a pump action.
Oh, he just appeared right in front of me. That's fun. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. Oh, this is great. Do I have a different thing than the shotgun? I'm out of hand. Where's my assault rifles? QB? Okay, please help me.
Do you have any LMGs?
No. That's what the hypercritical is. Otherwise, no.
Yeah.
Mercy is disgusting. Cool, cool, cool. You know, this would probably be an easier fight if it weren't glitching the fuck out. Feels like I'm playing 1.0 Cyberpunk again.
Oh no, don't bring that up.
I mean, it's what it feels like.
If it was 1. Okay. I was just about to say if it was 1.0 Cyberpunk, Adam Smasher would be T-posing, and then he gets stuck.
Yeah, you say that as he gets stuck again.
Oh my goodness.
I don't like that
This
sound.
didn't happen to me. That's crazy.
Oh, I hate that he gets reinforcements. That's bullshit. This fight's already a pain in the ass. Oh my god, reload faster, you stupid gun. This gun's powerful, but its reload is dog shit.
It's usually how LMGs are. Which I find hilarious because it's mag-fed, so it shouldn't be any slower than a handgun.
Well, you clearly know more about guns than I do. Which I mean, not hard to do, if we're being honest.
I mean, if we're on the topic of guns, I'm angry that that's a bullpup. Bullpups are ugly.
Uh-oh, they just took away some of my cover. Oh! Well, good thing we're playing a defensive build, otherwise that would have hurt.
Face me.
He's giving big Shao Kahn vibes right now. He's glitched.
He gives me. How can I say this the appropriate way? Tiny specimen vibes.
Oh, Macroponus, got it. Still one of my favorite insults is just to say somebody has a Macroponus. Because it takes them so long to get the joke.
100% though. He gives me those vibes. You know?
You could say incel.
I don't think you can. I think that's against guidelines now. Ain't
No? Well, I just said it, so...
it? But yes, also gives me those vibes. You know he drives a Ford.
Oh, and it's got, like, the fucking dual axle bullshit. And it's got, like... It's got the over the fucking roof fucking headlight thing. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he has ram bars in the front too.
Oh my god. He's got a bunch of like very shitty political stickers on the back that make no sense when you think about them for more than a second.
Confederate flag on the back.
And he's like, it's my heritage, it's fine. Your heritage was slavery? That's not a good sign, my dude.
He would be proud of it.
He really would.
God. The roast of Adam Smasher. Hey, you got him.
I know he's already dead, but I wanted to keep punching him.
Yes. I mean, as you should.
Is this the world? Judgment. Okay. I'm surprised at how long the ending is, too, also.
Oh, yeah. Almost all the endings are this long. Some of them are longer. The
I
Pan
believe
Am
that.
ending's longer.
I'm just surprised.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the relic's killing us, we're about to die. I never actually explained what the fuck's going on in the story. Johnny Silverhand is in our head because of technology bullshit.
Also, Johnny Silverhand is a terrorist and a punk rock star.
He's a rocker boy.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But what I was ill-informed about it is he was not the lead singer.
Yeah, he wasn't. That was the one thing that got me.
Yeah, he was the guitarist. The lead singer was Carrie.
Yeah, that was something that I did not realize.
Yeah.
Man,
it took me a while to realize that.
This would be so much more impressive and entertaining if it wasn't lagging the fuck out.
Yes, robo umbilical cord.
But hey, I haven't dropped any frames on stream.
Oh yeah, it looks good for me.
Well, OBS tells you how many frames you drop.
Ah, nice.
It also tells me my internet connection speed, which is in the 2600s right now. Or 2600, that's how you do that. Are we Johnny now?
I love the Johnny, like, missions where he plays Johnny.
They're
so
great.
good. I love how they make you OP in them, too.
Whoa, what the? We're back here?
Did you see the cat?
Yeah.
Did you see how there's two of them?
It's great.
Matrix reference?
It is a Matrix reference, though.
Oh, yeah.
All of this game is an... I don't know how to give context for what's going on.
So you're hooking up to a device so that Alt Cunningham, the AI, could separate you and Johnny. And you're going through like a spiritual journey while she's figuring that out.
Yeah, I just never gave context to anybody in the stream and just went, we're going to play the game.
Now,
Go on.
there are 2 different endings here, and I'm excited to see which one you're choosing.
Oh, well.
The choices aren't over yet.
That doesn't surprise me. This is giving me very much Ghost Runner vibes. Have you ever played that game?
No, I haven't.
So what I'll say about it is, up until one level where it got so fucking hard that I couldn't progress anymore, it's a great game. The problem is, that one level where I can't progress anymore is such bullshit and requires you to start over from the very beginning every goddamn time.
Ooh, also, fun fact, you know that big old pyramid you just climbed?
What was that?
You know the big pyramid you just climbed?
Uh-huh.
The bumper sticker on V's car is that pyramid. So it's foreshadowing.
Oh, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
You notice details better than I are.
Oh, yeah. I also watch a bunch of videos on it.
That's fair. Oh, well, I don't just walk straight, so we just leave?
For ourselves as reinforcements. Where's Alt?
Caught on.
What do you mean?
Alt's already split us. Once you injected in the potion, she lit you up with soul.
You're up, but don't fuck around. I am not his girlfriend. Hey, Alt. So, seeing as we seem to have the soul split in that way, what's next? I am currently verifying the checksum and eliminating ingrown copiers in the process.
I love that interaction. Hey, Alt.
Am I a construct?
She means you follow in her footsteps. Next step's to copy you with God's brain.
So that's really it. We're done. You kept your word.
There is one aspect I failed to take into account.
Well, that's not good.
What?
The body is a key factor in this transaction. DNA reconfiguration by the relic has progressed too far. Added to aggressive, invasive medications, the body's immune system attacking its own
Christ,
organs.
you just skipped to the end.
After I transfer your construct into your body, you will die. It is inevitable. It is imminent.
Well, shit.
You shall live for about 6 months, perhaps somewhat more.
There's gotta be something. Something we haven't thought of.
Your body will see as
I love how you chose to say shit, but V just goes, fuck.
Yeah, it's great.
the body is now Johnny.
Alt, give us a minute. V and I need to talk.
Oh, we did. Enough of this. You most of all.
Perfect. Because we're sticking to the plan. I'm going with all fuck knows where. You're keeping me on it.
Where should you even be taken?
Beyond the black hole. To become part of her. Whatever the hell that means.
No other way.
Wow, that's fucked.
Johnny connected the body. Remain there while you come with me.
Guess I don't know. A happier ending for everyone.
Dear, for folks like us, wrong city, wrong people.
Yeah, that tracks.
The right to make a choice you have earned through will and endeavor. This branch leads deeper into cyberspace, crossing and permanently sever the connection with your body.
Oh.
The path to your body passes through that mortal body.
I mean,
I said I wanted you to have my But I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. We knew all along this was happening.
Don't fuck with me right now.
Even if you cut your pathetic, I'm sorry.
Oh, wow, that's fucking a lot.
Fucking love the endings in this game.
That is.
Goodbye, people. And never stop fighting.
Jesus Christ. And now we're staring at a screen. Cool, cool, cool. Your body, my body is yours. Where did I hear that before? Do you know where that's from? If that's been used somewhere else?
Body is yours. I mean, besides kinky stuff, I have a vague memory of something like that.
Like, I'm imagining, like, a fantasy thing.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I'm thinking of Parasite. No, in porn. Yeah, it makes sense.
You know, there's something that I have picked up in this game that I can't unsee anymore. Anytime you kiss somebody, it does a fade to black. I understand why, but it bothers me now.
Dude, who kisses someone with their eyes open? That's creepy. No one does that.
Yeah, but it's just like visually it's weird.
It is, yes, I agree.
Okay, I have to go into settings because I'm worried that it might show nudity.
I think as long as you don't look in the mirror, it won't. So, oh wait, no. No, I think Judy joins you in the shower.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
I think she joins you in the shower.
Oh god, does it not have a nudity option?
Well, technically, they don't care about games that much, so just put a big old warning. Warning, you
I
might
would
see
rather
titties.
not risk it because I like being able to stream. And I plan on streaming in the next 2 days for the next 2 days.
There should be an option to turn it off.
There's not.
Oh boy.
Sorry guys, you get to hear the game, you don't get to see the game for the last little bit. Cause
I actually don't remember if there's any titties though.
that said, I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, the chat. Well, time to see some tits. Damn it.
So it's in just chatting, but it's not just chatting. Oh god, is it? Oh, I don't have the audio for the fucking... Okay, well, we'll just turn off the game capture then. Because that's the best way to do it. Because again, I just don't want to risk that. This isn't like me recording Corruption of Champions 2.
I can't believe the denial of boobies.
I mean, it's not going to be fun boobies.
Old boobies are fun boobies. What are you on about?
But I meant, like, seeing them. Because it's going to be more like just, oh, there's boobs while the sad scene is happening.
Surprisingly not sad.
Oh, get dressed.
Now you definitely can't show. Because you have to open up your inventory naked.
Oh yeah,
I
yep,
think after you
yep.
get
I am
dressed, you're good.
fully naked still. Yep. Good
Yep.
thing I've decided not to fucking show this. Cause oh boy. Well. Oh, but Judy might still be naked. Fuck.
Nah, they don't show her naked unless it's a cutscene. So at most it'll be bra and panties.
Okay.
They don't let you see naked characters while you're walking around.
That's
So.
fair.
What's wrong?
They also don't let you see yourself naked if you look down.
I think you know what's wrong. Dying, Julie. Rather not talk about it just now. It's all kosher, isn't it? Saw your new meds in the bathroom. It's getting worse, right? Don't worry, it'll all work out soon.
Are you done with all the naked stuff?
I think so.
Nice.
So, welcome back to the game. Now that I'm not naked.
Out of context, the best sentence I've ever heard.
Oh, you have not seen my clips then.
Sometimes I get the feeling you wouldn't even
We can continue the game now that I am fully clothed.
Anyway, I'll be outside.
I've said worse things on stream.
Catch a glimpse of the crystal.
I can imagine.
I've said some things about Cthulhu. It led to one of my favorite clips. Another one of my favorite clips is I was playing XCOM 2 and I had my mods in the VC with me.
Mhm.
And I don't remember what was said because I can only hear my audio in the clip because their audio was so quiet because this is before I had figured out how to separate out all the audio so I could adjust all of the layers. So
We're not talking about
my desktop audio was too quiet, so all audio outside of my mic was bad. But I just got mad because they were trying to apply real life logic to a video game, and I was getting so furious about it. Oh yeah, there is a clip where I said you just need to stretch that thrussie.
I look at the sea and feel
That's great.
like a special item. Can't judge me by your standards.
Man, I love Judy's character design so much.
I feel like it's missing something.
Never.
Like it feels like
I
it's
think it-
almost perfect. But it's that thing where the closer something is to being perfect, the worse it seems because you realize how close it is to being exactly right.
You know what I think it is?
Huh.
Some sort of face tattoo.
Or
I
face
don't know
piercing.
why, but I feel like something like that.
Cause look at her body. She's got all these tattoos. She's clearly a body
Oh, yeah.
modder. Like she should
Yeah.
have a brow and a septum piercing at least.
Yeah. I also love the fact that she doesn't have many like modifications, like cyberpunk modifications.
Yeah, cause
Because a lot of
she's
people do.
well. Also, she's a BD person.
Yeah. So she probably only has neurological. things.
Yeah, but she only really has the one port on her temple.
Yeah.
Good idea. I'll leave fast as you can. Got nothing good that awaits you here. Especially since I'll see
Where's the fake pitch that?
me. Still got some bills to take care of here. Oh, so it is biz. Is that thing at the afterlife? Job.
Man.
If it works, I'm not letting you forget. You're gonna hear about it wherever you go.
Well, we've already confirmed that you would have one person who would watch your streams. You should start streaming.
I will eventually. With time.
I mean, I keep offering to help you set up stuff.
Take care too. Watch out for yourself out
Take your jacket. Oh. Well, I know somebody who would love this closet. Might as well just
Ooh.
grab it all.
Ooh. I just got to the part with the closet.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I also love how it's your quotations jacket.
I mean, Johnny's dead.
No, he's on the other side of the black wall with Alt. Totally not a, description of death.
Mm-hmm. I feel like the black wall is a very specific type of oblivion
Oh, yeah.
compared to actual oblivion, you know?
Well, the black wall is actually the wall that divides the old net and the new net because a dude named Bart Moss, the most powerful hacker, destroyed the entire network system, and they had to block it off and make a new one.
Isn't that the guy who you find in the, like, fucking fridge in the dump?
Yep. Which is hilarious because he did that so he would survive and didn't survive. Because no one found his message.
Dalaman is such a weird quest line.
Which one?
The Dalaman one?
Delamain?
Dalaman, yeah.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of references in it, though, and I love it.
Uh-huh. Wow, she has my responses to Rick. Uh-huh, sure, sounds good. Mm-hmm, yeah, I'll get on that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm, yeah, uh-huh. Oh, yeah, surely I can get most of that done today.
Uh-huh.
I'm not promising you everything. That would be a lie.
Mm-hmm. Which Corvette did you drive today?
Oh, God. Meanwhile, I'm driving to work in my, like, old-ass Ford Focus.
Meanwhile, I don't have a car.
Yeah, but you have people you can rely on. I don't.
Valid.
I wish I didn't have to own a car. That's expensive.
Aw,
Gas, insurance, ugh.
tires.
Oh, God, I desperately need to replace my tires, and I know that for a fact, and I keep not wanting to do it.
Because they're so expensive.
I also need to do a fucking oil change, and while those aren't, like, tire expensive, they're still a pretty decent chunk of money when you've also got other bills to pay. You know? Emmerich Bronson. Okay, my question for you. Assuming that the rumors are true that the next game will take place in Boston, what do you want to be the main character?
I mean, think we talked about this a little bit, but I kind of wanted to continue V's storyline up till death, or like hint at their death in the next game.
Yeah, but I'm saying assuming it takes place in Boston, the odds of you playing V are so low because that's the exact opposite coast of America.
Yeah,
Doctor,
I mean, other than that, there is no one but a new character, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Snoozing ads because I don't want them to play during the ending cutscene.
yeah. There's so many theories around this guy you're talking to, by the way.
I believe it. He's given me what's his name from Half-Life? The tall man?
The G-Man.
The G-Man, yeah.
Everybody says, there was a character in, like, the original Cyberpunk, tabletop called, Blackhand? Something Blackhand.
Ah,
And they assume this is Blackhand,
okay.
because it looks like him from the tabletop.
I mean, I keep telling you should do a mini season for our podcast using that system.
Oh, I will. It would
'Cause-
just have to take a while for me to world build.
Yeah.
So-
Well, you could world build a small section.
Yeah. Well, I'm very nitpicky about world building, so it might take a bit.
guess that's why it's
That's fair. I mean, if you do, September, we're going to be playing something other than Call of Cthulhu, even if we're still in Cthulhu, which we should
Yeah.
be, because Cameron's not going to be there that month. But I still want to
Oh,
do
yeah.
episode, so I'm looking to systems,
don't forget yours.
or I might just load in one of my systems that we've built.
Yeah. Because it's probably going to take longer than September for me to build a world.
Yeah. Well, that'd just be one session. I think you need a mini season, which is multiple sessions.
Yeah.
So how much space travel is there outside of the moon?
Position.
I believe it is just the moon and the casino.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't think they've gone further than that in the Cyberpunk
Oh.
universe. They hardly get to the moon.
Did you ever read Malamute?
Malamute?
I might be saying that wrong.
I
It's
don't remember.
one of the first cyberpunk novels that kind of set the fucking...
Surprisingly, I have read no Cyberpunk books.
I'm gonna have to look up what it's called, because it's actually really good.
No.
See, my ADHD goes off the wire when I read, so that makes it hard.
I think you would lock in, though, because
It's an
Cyberpunk
interest.
borrows a lot from it.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm-
Cyberpunk
I'm
is
sure
my
you could hear
favorite
my
setting.
quotations on that.
Yes. Cyberpunk is my favorite setting. My second would probably be post-apocalyptic
Hmm.
and steampunk.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's why you'll enjoy when we do the mini season of Fallout.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's gonna be fun.
We're stealing something. I don't fully know what's going on.
You're just doing a heist to the casino.
Wow, that is something straight out of a nightmare. I think I would never
It-
want to go to space personally.
Is it just me, or is this spacesuit very alien? You know? It's like from the Alien series.
Kind of, but it also just looks like a regular space suit.
True.
So, you know,
Fair.
it's hard to say if it's a reference to Alien or it just so happens that
Yeah.
they had the same influence beforehand.
I mean, Cyberpunk and, like, Alien are both, like, 80s, but in the future. You know?
Yeah. Oh god. I have to snooze the ads again because I'm not sure how long this is going to play out. Yeah, that's something straight out of A Nightmare for me. Just drifting in space. I think I'd rather drown in the ocean.
Yeah. I think either I'd be fine with.
I think I'd hate both, but I'd be less upset in the ocean. Okay. Complete the main storyline. Become a legend of the afterlife.
Yeah, no, these calls on the credits are so different than the one when you died.
Oh, yeah. Well, because it wasn't a suicide.
Yeah. Oh, you know that ending I was talking about where you just straight up shoot yourself?
Yeah.
That ending has the worst text messages or calls.
That makes
And it makes me
sense.
so sad.
I mean, it makes sense that one would be sad.
Hmm. I think they're relatively similar to the one where you die in this mission, though.
I mean, it would make sense they were very similar, if not identical.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Mama
Mama
Wells.
Oh, Mama Wells.
Mama Wells is a great character.
Hmm. I just wish we had more time with Jackie.
Yeah.
That's one thing I'm sad about
I
this.
genuinely didn't think he was gonna die until Act 3, when I
Yeah.
first started the game. But he fucking dies at the end of Act 1 in the most gut-wrenching way.
He doesn't even die in the end of Act 1. He dies in the prologue.
I think what you're calling the prologue is Act 1, personally.
I'm pretty sure Act 1 is when you're helping Takamura.
I think that's Act 2. Because my read is Act 1 is before the relic. Act 2 is getting into friendship with Johnny, and Act 3 is the finale.
Okay. Because I see it as prologue is the heist you do with Dexter, and then after that Act starts.
Yeah, but prologues don't exist in a 3-act structure.
Yeah.
A prologue is primarily used for book stories to give you a story of somebody else that sets up the main story. Usually prologues are different characters.
Well, that's what I feel like that beginning is, though. It's setting up a character that's getting thrown into that.
Yeah, but usually the way a prologue works, speaking from a writing standpoint, is use the prologue to set up the world, and then after the prologue, you have the main characters.
Yeah. I mean, you could also view the prologue as the beginning, like the choice beginning, the side you choose, like the Nomad.
A game, that would be the prologue, I think. Yeah.
That makes more sense. I forgot about that.
I forgot about it too because I did the skip for my DLC run.
Yeah.
And I have to say, I don't like the way it forces your stats to be when you start out and you can't change them.
Yeah.
It gives you a bump to intelligence right away. And I wanted to be an exclusively explosive run for the DLC.
Oh, Mitch survived in your playthrough.
Oh, yeah.
Sick. Did Scorpion?
No.
Oh. That's fine, because you gotta go out of your way to save Scorpion. Like, you have to know what to do.
I believe you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have to ask, what's your opinion on River?
I feel like his story should have been fleshed out more. But I did
Yeah.
enjoy his story a lot with the serial killer. I
He
also
got.
wish there was a fight with the serial killer.
I also feel like of all of the characters, for being the least fleshed out, he had one of the more fleshed out sex scenes.
Dude, I wouldn't know because I tried romancing him as a dude and you can't, and it pissed me off.
See, now you know how I fucking felt about fucking Pan Am.
Dude, that's worse though because Pan Am scene is the best in the entire game. Hey, Peralez lived too.
Yeah. I literally did all but DLC quest lines in this game.
Nice. Well, yeah, but it depends what you do in those quest lines. If
Oh,
certain
that's
people
true.
survive. Yeah. Is he schizophrenic? Did you make him go crazy?
No.
Is he looking over his shoulder a bunch now?
No. I followed what the wife wanted.
Oh no, you hypnotized him. Oh, Misty. I love Misty.
Misty's
I agree
great.
with you 100% that Misty's underrated.
I feel like she should deserve more in game.
I think she should have her own quest line.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
Instead of quest lines that end with her.
Yeah.
Because, you know, there's the one guy with the brain dance meditations that happen.
Yeah. But I also think her character in the actual game is vital. You know, the whole I'm your spirit, like,
Yeah.
not guardian, but I'm the person that takes you along your journey, you know?
I get why that's important. I feel like they didn't do enough to make it feel like that, though. Because you and I kind of pick up on that, sure. But we also have this opinion of she's underrated because nobody talks about her.
I'm also, when I play this game, I'm obsessed with the characters, so I always visit them after every mission. So
That's
I got
fair.
a lot more out of her than most people. Because after every tarot card I found, I immediately went to her.
Yeah.
Gosh. Nah, I think my favorite thing about this game is the characters. Because all the characters are fleshed out nice. None of them feel like each other like in other games, you know?
Yeah.
They're their own thing, be it boring or not. They're themselves, and I love that.
Yeah, I feel like it has a great cast that some of them just did not get enough focus. By the way, we're in the podcast section of the discussion.
Yeah, no. I don't know if you agree with me, but I kind of wanted just a tiny bit more Carrie. Just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know. I loved Carrie a lot. It was nice.
Carrie kind of... like... he gets like one extra mission after his first mission, and that's basically it.
Are you talking about the yacht mission?
No, I'm talking about the Japanese or Korean band.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Have you ever... You know that song he plays on the guitar on the yacht, and he's like humming along to it?
Yeah.
You need to, at some point, search up the full lyrical version with the lyrics. So good. I love it.
I believe it.
Oh. Nah, I enjoyed the K-pop thing with Carrie. Especially if you do it right. Because everything ends out well.
Yeah, where you get them both on the same side where they're like, fuck the record label.
Yeah. I also love, you know how you take a picture with them together? I take a selfie with my character in the picture, and I made it the background of my Xbox for the longest time.
Oh, wow.
It was amazing.
Wait, you weren't playing it on PC?
No, my PC's not good enough, but my Xbox surprisingly is.
Well, you would actually have an easier time than me streaming Cyberpunk then.
Yeah.
You just, unfortunately, need to buy like a $200 device.
Pay
Because-
to win, baby.
I think they're called. I'll send it to you so you can at least look into it.
Yeah. Is it an Elgato?
Yeah, it's the Elgato capture card.
Yeah.
The
I've been
H-
looking into that.
The HD60X, I think, is the one I would recommend.
Well, the issue with that is the only game I would use it for would be Cyberpunk, you know?
That's true. What?
Yeah.
Wait, you don't have a Switch?
A Switch?
Yeah, Nintendo
Like,
Switch.
No. I'm not an avid Nintendo fan. I like their games, but I don't like it enough to buy a Switch yet.
That's fair. The problem is, for me, I was like, oh fuck, new Fire Emblem, the one game franchise that could convince me to buy the system.
A game hasn't come out to convince me to buy a Switch yet, so I'm waiting for that to happen. And that'll
Oh,
probably
you-
be when the new Switch comes out.
Oh, you mean you're not looking forward to Metroid Prime 4 finally?
I enjoyed Metroid, but I'm not like the biggest fan of Metroid, you know? I could take it or leave it.
I don't like Metroid Prime games.
Yeah.
I don't hate them. I need
Yeah.
to make that clear because that's like one of those games that get you burned at the fucking stake.
Dude, but all the games like that suck. All the games that'll get you burned at the stake suck. So that's why they get burned at the stake.
Yeah.
There's only one that I stand by, and it's Elden Ring.
Yeah, and even then, if somebody's like, I don't like Elden Ring, I'm like, fair.
Okay, good for you.
I always just go, fair. It's a game not for everybody. Because I'm not one of those Dark Souls fans who's like, oh, just get good. If you bounce off that game, you bounce off that game.
Don't get me started with Bloodborne fans.
Oh my... I hope Bloodborne never comes out on PC just because I fucking hate Bloodborne fans.
See, I hate Bloodborne fans, but I want to try Bloodborne, so I want it to come out.
While I would buy it, assuming Sony gets their head out of their ass with the PSN bullshit...
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but if I want to buy your game God of War Ragnarok on my PC, and instead of having to go off of Let's Plays, which I had avoided Let's Plays and all of that stuff for a long time, until it was announced that when it comes out, you have to have PSN on PC for a single player game.
Yeah, no, I agree. When they did that whole Helldivers thing.
That made me drop Helldivers, and
Yeah.
I gave it
I
a
still
negative
have-
review, and I literally put in my review, until they roll back the countries where the PSN is not able to play it, like where you can't buy PSN, because there's triple digits of countries that cannot use PSN.
It's so
Until they make their games buyable in those countries, I absolutely fucking refuse to buy any Sony games. Even though I desperately want to play Ghost of Tsushima as a samurai movie fan.
You know, that's actually another reason why I liked Cyberpunk. Because I love samurai movies.
Samurai
very
movies
samurai.
are the best. Okay.
Yeah.
What is your favorite samurai movie? Or what's the first one that comes to mind? Let me make that a little easier.
I mean, the first one that comes to mind is probably the first one that comes to most people's mind, The Last Ronin.
Really?
Yeah, I love The Last Ronin.
See, the one that always comes to my mind first is actually Seven Samurai.
Ooh, that's a close second.
I'm pretty sure we both chose the same director, though.
Oh,
Oops.
probably.
I accidentally just closed the music for stream. Good job, brain. Great click. So you said Last Samurai. Or Last Ronin, sorry.
Last Ronin, yeah.
Last Ronin movie. was made by... Okay, it's kind of being fucked up by my usual searches of The Last Ronin TMNT, but... Okay, well... Oh, shit, Last Ronin's getting a movie. The TMNT one.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm excited for that.
Oh my god.
I'll be honest, I might be mixing up 47 Ronin and
Oh.
Last Samurai.
Oh my god, if you were... 47 Ronin is not the same guy then. But
No, I'm thinking of Last Samurai, for sure.
Oh, you actually are getting weird pulls for your samurai movies, I think.
My brain likes to mix all sorts of things together.
Well, I'm just kind of surprised because you went with, like, Edward Zwick's Last Samurai, who is a good director, but I went with, like, the OG popularizer.
Yeah.
Because Seven Samurai is fucking... what's his name? Akira Kurosawa.
Yeah.
You went with a 2000s movie. I went with a 50s movie.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm into corny stuff.
That's
So,
fair.
Cornier the better.
It's just... the director is so good. That I, like... There was one week I was super sick when I was still in college before I dropped out, where I just literally went, oh, let's watch all of his movies in a totally legal way.
Yeah. Hear that? Illegally.
Cause, oh shit, dude was tall as well. He's a 6 foot tall Japanese man.
Hey, that's actually super tall for Japanese.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy.
6 foot tall is tall even in America, but in Japan, jeez.
Gosh. That's only like a foot taller than me.
You are taller than 5 feet.
See, I'm bad at numbers.
I know you're taller than 5 feet because I'm over 5 feet and you're taller than me.
That's 2 inches taller than me. Wait. Yeah. Yes. Maybe?
If you're
Am I bad at
5'10", if you're 5'10", then yes.
1 inch.
Because at 5'12", it becomes 6.
I'm 5'11". But I tell everybody I'm 6 foot.
That's... You want to know the really fucked up thing is for the longest time, I thought I was 5'4", and then I had to get, like, measured for something actual. So, for basically all of my adult life, which is over a decade, I thought I was 5'4". I'm 5'6".
There you go.
It doesn't mean a lot.
It's something, though. I was the exact same way. I thought I was 6 foot the whole time, and then I went into the DMV to get my ID, and they're all like, "You're 5'11". I'm like, "What?"
198 centimeters is basically 6'5".
6'5". Dang.
I mean, you're not the fucking Undertaker, though. Dude's 7 foot tall.
There's no way. The Undertaker's 7 foot.
Undertaker.
That's wild, if true.
Oh, he's 6'10", sorry.
Okay, I was about to say.
I'm
you
thinking...
know 7 foot is Andre the Giant territory.
No. Kane is 7 foot.
O'Neal.
Kane is 7 foot tall.
Yeah. I actually think Andre the Giant was almost 8 feet tall.
Andre the Giant was 7'4".
Yeah, that's close enough. And I believe Shaquille O'Neal is 7'1".
This is such a weird thing to suddenly be searching up. He's 7'1".
Well,
He's actually shorter than Andre the Giant and barely taller than Kane.
The reason I have been searching this stuff up is because I've been asking people who would win, Andre the Giant or Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Andre the Giant every time.
Yeah.
Like, dude did professional wrestling.
I like how we were supposed to talk about Cyberpunk afterwards, but then we got distracted immediately.
Uh,
Oh my god.
anyway, Cyberpunk
Yes.
is one of my favorite genres. And this is actually my favorite game right now. Until something better comes out. But it's actually my all-time, like, top #1 favorite game.
Well, my question
just
for
love it.
you is, what is the what is, not the Cyberpunk game, what is the game before Cyberpunk that was your Cyberpunk?
Elden Ring.
Right.
And then it was, was really into Halo a lot.
That doesn't surprise me.
But not for the reason that most people are into Halo. Most people are into Halo because, oh, cool Spartan, soldier, strong, Marines, hoorah! I was into it because, the story of Cortana and team. Like, the kinda like, actually it kinda ties into Cyberpunk a little. It feels kinda like the Johnny V thing,
That's true.
but more romantic.
I just sent you something. It's a link to a TRPG game system that I forgot about until like 2 seconds ago, called Morkborg.
Morkborg.
Now, the reason I sent this to you is it's a system built for one-offs, and even more specifically,
Yeah.
it has a sequel that I actually have a copy of and you can borrow if you want to. And by borrow, I mean a different thing, but I'm going to say borrow. But it's basically set in a cyberpunk universe. It gives you a like whole universe and everything that's vague enough that you can kind of fuck with it a lot. But the reason I want to bring it up, because it kind of leads into what I think both of us did for our endings of Cyberpunk, or like our preferred ones, of do not trust the corporations, they are always out to get you.
That's the whole point of Cyberpunk. Even, like, not the video game. Just
Yeah.
the genre itself.
Oh my god, I have to figure out the name of that book before I forget to look it up.
Have you seen, Snowpiercer?
Yes. Sorry, it took my brain a second.
I don't know why, but I love that movie so much, and it kinda reminds me of Cyberpunk. I don't know why. It just vaguely reminds me of Cyberpunk.
It has a lot of the themes that you see in Cyberpunk. Oh,
Because
Mullen.
it's like if you took the entire city of Night City and Cyberpunk and put it on a train.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah.
Okay, so another question. What do you think are some of the Cyberpunk influences?
Like the game?
Yeah, like for Cyberpunk, the TRPG game, what do you think are the series that most influenced it?
Well, you got Blade Runner, obviously.
Yep, Do
There's
Androids
so
Dream
many
of Electric
references.
Sheep is the original book.
Yeah, and also, there's so many Blade Runner references you can find.
That's
And it's
true.
fantastic.
I highly recommend reading the book Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. It's
I
actually,
might have to.
it might actually be in my top 10.
Yeah. Also, Matrix. A lot of Matrix. Ton of
Oh
Matrix.
yeah. Oh yeah, definitely the Matrix.
Yeah.
Which means Ghost in the Shell, technically, because that's what
Oh, yeah.
inspired Matrix.
I think the entire, like, augmentation of Cyberpunk is based off Ghost in the Shell.
Do you want to quickly explain Snowpiercer, actually? Because we had somebody ask in chat.
Snowpiercer. The entire world goes into Arctic apocalypse, and the outside world is unlivable, and all of humanity's put on a train that goes around the entire world. and it's separated by carts, and the carts are separated by classes. The lower class are in the back of the train, and they do all the work for the upper class. And the whole thing is they are done with that and want to take over the train.
Yeah.
Such a good movie. I highly recommend that movie.
It's a really good movie.
Captain America in it.
Chris
I
Evans.
think. Yes. I always get
Ah.
him mixed up with the other dude who looks like Chris Evans.
Hansen? No.
Not Chris Hansen.
Nope. I realized that as soon as I said it. Oh, so
You
the
imagine
thing.
him getting through the train, getting to the lead dude, and be like, "Can you have a seat?"
That'd be great, actually. I would love that movie.
Especially because of the children involvement in the train at the front of the train.
Oh yeah, fuck them kids. Okay, so what happened was Jazz, who is like one of my mods and I basically is in every single stream just hanging out.
Yeah.
He's in Brazil. So it's called The Last Train there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you know how international movies, especially to different languages,
Yeah.
have different names.
That's actually a cool, different name for that movie, though. I
Yeah,
like
it
that.
works.
Yeah.
So the book I was thinking of is called Neuromancer.
Oh, wait, I think I heard about that because when I watched a video on Cyberpunk, the game, they brought up Neuromancer a lot.
See,
Because I think that Bart Moss guy who was in the freezer.
yeah, he's based off of the main
Neuromancer.
guy.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I've heard about that book.
I highly recommend that book. If I had a physical copy, I'd let you borrow it, but I had it as an audiobook. And I'll say that the audiobook had moments where I was like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, no. I will definitely read that if I ever find it.
I mean, you can get it for like, I think $10 online right now.
Yeah. Or I could go to the library and see if they got it for free.
Exactly. Something I fucking talk about in stream a lot, actually, is not as much as you would think, but still a lot more than most people,
Yeah.
is how valuable a library is. Because there are websites that, as long as you have a library card, you can get free audiobooks.
The thing that is so crazy about libraries to me is that when you're poor, a library is great. But when you're too poor, your city doesn't have a library.
Yeah.
So there's like a middle ground where you got to be poor, but not so poor your city can't afford a library. And then you know how good libraries are.
Yeah, I love libraries.
Oh, me too.
I'm not gonna
That's how I
say
got-
I'm not gonna say the state or city I'm living in, but because you know we're
Yeah.
live and I don't want that information out there.
The New York City Library.
But
No. That's
Uh,
actually how I first watched Avatar: The Last Airbenders, because I rented all the DVDs out
But-
of order.
But to reference the fucking moose statue story that I told you guys off stream, I've also
Dude.
told it on stream, so it's fine.
It makes me so happy that I know that exact moose because I grew up next to it.
Yeah, but there was a like 4 or 5 month period where I was homeless. Library was a goddamn lifesaver in the middle of summer.
Oh, 100%. There's a brief little bit where my family was homeless too. Don't you just love poverty?
Oh yeah, well I would have been fine, but my family, while I was trying to find a new place to live, were like, every week you have to pay us $400 in rent, and I'm like, so you're saying that if I give you all my money so that I can't get a new home to live in, is the only way
Every
you'll let me
week?
stay here
Weekly?
weekly?
Nah.
So I was like,
Nah.
yeah, fuck you. I
That's
grabbed
more
all.
than normal rent.
I got all of my shit, which could be stored in one backpack, and was just homeless.
Oh.
Oh, it wasn't parents. My asshole parents are different asshole levels. This was like an aunt. And it's like, they knew I was looking for a place to live. They knew I had a job. They knew all of this stuff. And then my fucking cousin convinced my aunt that that was the rule they had to go with.
I'm gonna be honest. It sounds like they just wanted you gone.
Yeah, but they knew I
That's
was looking
crazy.
for a place, and they literally put a thing on me that would have made it less likely I could move out anytime soon, unless I was homeless.
That's wild.
There's a reason I don't talk to 99% of my family.
I mean, I don't either, but that's just because none of them reach out to me. So if you're not gonna want to talk to me, I'm not gonna want to talk to you.
Well, I already told you about my mom saying she wished I was never born, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
All because the year 2020, I refused to drive down to Nephi for a family Christmas party unless people were going to be wearing masks while I was there.
That's valid. What you
And
chose.
even more frustrating is I had COVID 2 days after Christmas, so I had COVID before I would have gone down for the Christmas party,
That's crazy.
which was actually on the 20th, but you know.
See, I don't understand people.
And it's like, oh, wow, I just prevented a ton of people under the age of 10 from getting COVID by being reasonable. Maybe you shouldn't be a Republican fart ring nut job.
Man, I love Cyberpunk.
Yeah. To be fair, that is something that would happen in Cyberpunk.
Yeah, there's a whole gang called the 6th Street Gang who would definitely dislike masks.
Yeah, exactly. And
I
now,
love how
go on.
tangent, man. This crazy tangent.
Well, that's what. Okay, but here's the thing: Cyberpunk stories, Cyberpunk 2077 included, has a lot of trans storylines in it, obvious and subtle.
Of course.
Because you have
Well,
Claire.
Yeah, but also when you get into the augmentation of, like, you know, your bodies and all that, it gets easier the more scientifically evolved the humanity.
Transhumanism.
Yeah. And Claire, by the way, one of my favorite characters. Love Claire. And I had no idea they were trans
I didn't realize it.
until you unlock their car.
Yeah, until you're talking to them and then they say it. And then you're like, oh.
I missed that. When you unlock their car, it has the trans flag on the
Oh, well,
back.
yeah, it also has the trans flag. Now, I knew about it going in because somebody was like, look, there's trans representation in Cyberpunk. Stop saying it's anti-trans. You know, somebody was getting mad on Twitter because somebody's always mad on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. Who's saying it's anti-trans? The only thing it's anti is anti-government.
Oh.
Anti-corporation.
Claire, Cyberpunk 27.
Yeah.
Jazz, I'm going to post it in the Discord because that'll be easier
Yeah.
than pulling it open, but I'm getting an image of her right now.
Now, I will say, despite Carrie, its gay representation isn't that great.
Yeah.
The only first one that comes to my mind besides Carrie is Fingers,
Yeah.
and not a good person.
Yeah, I will agree. I'm
was
putting it in
hoping for
pictures
River.
though.
But,
Yeah.
no good.
Look, I'm somebody who wishes there were more I wish everyone was bisexual in games where you can romance anybody,
Yeah.
or pansexual, because you know.
Like Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
A game that we still have not continued our playthrough of because we have not had our goddamn Star Wars TRPG session again.
But I will agree with one thing. As much as it would be great to romance any character as any sex, it's also very nice to have that there's different characters. They don't all fall under the same umbrella. They branch out to different things, you know? I kind of like that still.
Or, you know what I also think would be great? Let's have some asexual characters. Where you can still have romance with them, but
Well, like,
But-
asexual romance.
Yeah.
Watching The Notebook.
Oh god, that took me a second.
I'm pretty sure there probably is if you look hard enough.
That's true.
There's no way the clown grenade nose dude is like anything but.
I fucking hate that guy.
I love that guy.
The only thing he gives you that's good is his grenade mod schematic.
Gosh. Did you do the beat
Yep.
the brat on him?
Yep, and his... Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
What happened? What happened?
Oh, well, his nose, that is a grenade. A live grenade, mind you, became live.
See, it's funny because I didn't know till my second playthrough. You can save him if you only do body shots.
Well, that's the problem.
And,
Because you know, in a fist fight, my brain goes, oh, headshot, headshot, headshots.
Yeah.
Because I used to be a boxer.
I saved him and I don't remember what he gave me. So it wasn't that good or it didn't fit my build.
Or it was just something that was like, oh, that's cool.
But I love him.
I hated him.
I also love that his name's Ozo Bozo.
Yeah. But
Did you do that mission with the K-pop girls where you gotta find the stock?
no.
No?
It never procced. This is something that I've talked about you actually that I hate about Cyberpunk, is that missions do not proc fast enough.
Yeah, they want
So
you to
you
do
don't
a lot
realize-
before it procs, yeah.
But here's the problem. In that playthrough, up until I bought the DLC, I had no more missions or side activities to do.
Yeah, true. Oh, maybe... I don't know. Maybe something went wrong in one of the missions. That's why it didn't proc.
Oh,
I know that
Zob?
can happen. Oh, yeah.
So-
Ozop, Bozo.
I mean, it could just be that we pronounce it wrong. I wouldn't ascribe us as the American public. Because,
No.
you know, we actively hate that we live in a fascist society. Or like a borderline fascist society.
But that mission, though, with the K-pop girls and you gotta save her from a stalker, there's actually a chance you can get one of them killed. And it's, like, so sad because they remove her from the posters in-game. So it's only the two
Ooh,
left.
that's cruel.
It's so bad. And they, like, send you a message about how much they hate you because you let it happen. And the stalker eventually gets sniped by one of the other K-pop girls if you don't find her in time. It's terrible. It's terrible. There's so many tragic stories in Cyberpunk.
Oh,
Who would have guessed? I love that game so much. I need to play through it again.
I think I know why I gave you the wrong book title, actually.
Which book title did you give me the wrong one of?
Well, I said it was Malamute, which was a dog breed, which was wrong. It was Neuromancer.
Yeah.
But I was thinking of a character in the book who's called the Winter Mute or something like that.
Okay.
And it's not a spoiler that this character's in there, because you meet them within the first 2 chapters.
And then they die in the next.
Nope. They are, you gotta remember, the main character of Neuromancer is a netrunner.
Yeah.
They're essentially alt. But...
Yeah. I feel like they're more T-Bug, aren't they? Because alt is an AI.
No. The Winter Mute is like alt. It is an AI.
Okay, I thought you said the main character's like...
No, the main character is closer to T-Bug.
Yeah, or Bartmoss.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it is Bartmoss because it's based off... Yeah. Dude.
I should point out that this book got a Hugo, Nebula, and Philip K. Dick Award.
Don't know what those are, but they sound very fancy.
The best way I can describe it is the Hugo Award is one of those awards that if you get, it is a fucking rare thing. Like, you have done amazing to get that reward.
Obviously based off of the book Hugo, right?
I don't think so. Let me look it up. Hugo Award. The Hugo Award is an annual literary award for the best science fiction or fantasy works and achievements of the previous year, given at the World Science Fiction Convention and chosen by its members.
Who's Hugo?
I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah, I want to know who Hugo is.
The wire.
Because the book Hugo is great. So is the movie. That's kind of sad.
You know what? The first one was done in 1953. So I can tell you it's not the book Hugo off of just that timeline.
When did Hugo come out? No, not Hugo. Hugo.
Well, the movie was 2011.
How does this happen? I search up Hugo and V for Vendetta comes up.
That is weird because that is that's by fucking what's his name?
Yeah, it was published in 2007.
Yeah, but no, the Hugo I think was named after a person.
I would hope so.
And then the Nebula is another science fiction award for stories, as is the Philip K. Dick Awards, because Philip K. Dick wrote a lot of sci-fi.
Philip K. Fry?
No, Philip K. Dick was... He was alive between 28 and 82.
AD?
2.
Like 19?
Yeah, 1928 and 1982.
I'm all like, before Jesus?
But he was primarily an American science fiction writer and novelist. To put in perspective, his contemporaries were the guy who founded Scientology. I forget his name all of a sudden.
I don't know.
Herbert West, I think it is.
Hey, I stay away from Scientology stuff.
The problem is Herbert West was a really good artist, or like... Nope, not Herbert West. That's the fucking guy in fucking Reanimator. Shit. I don't know.
I don't know any of these people. Who's Herbert West?
Oh, it was L. Ron Hubbard was the guy I'm thinking of. Basically, he's one of the people who coined cyberpunk as a genre.
Really?
Or science fiction, sorry.
Okay.
The unfortunate thing is that he also founded Scientology, so...
Which is crazy.
Yeah,
and
no.
I'm surprised it's not mentioned in Cyberpunk.
Okay, but here's the thing. That is one of those... Big air quotes here. Religions that does a lot of cease and desist.
Yeah, but they could get around that.
Even if you can get around it, do you want to spend that legal money?
I love big quote religion.
Scientology is a cult. That's the simplest way I can say it to you.
Have you watched much South Park?
Not in a long time, but I used to watch.
There's a whole episode about Scientology. And it's the funniest thing ever because they explain what Scientologists believe in, and in letters on the bottom of the screen it says this is actually what they believe in.
Yeah, this isn't a joke.
Yeah,
Like
not a joke. Belief.
I mean, we're using it as a joke, but this is 100% real. Like,
Actually, the dude who voices Chef in
yeah,
South
he
Park
left because of it.
Yeah, 100%.
Because-
And Tom Cruise got mad at him.
Yeah. And the voice actor of Lisa from The Simpsons is also a Scientologist, which is unfortunate.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Anytime you go to a con where she's at, if you check out one of her panels, afterwards she tries to get you into Scientology.
Oh, the voice actor.
Uh-huh.
I thought canonically Lisa was.
No. The voice
Oh,
actor of
like,
Lisa.
What? Okay, good. Okay, I'm fine with that. I don't care about that. As long as the character's not Scientology.
Yeah. No,
Don't make the,
the newer
13
seasons of
year old.
Simpsons are actually really good, which surprised me.
Oh, yeah.
Because there was that
Simpsons-
huge drop-off.
Oh, yeah.
But no, after COVID, Simpsons actually really good again.
Gosh. This might be a hot take. Never liked Family Guy. Thought Family Guy was dumb. You know,
Yeah.
I could never get behind
Yeah.
Family Guy. The only adult animated shows I like is Futurama, South Park, and Simpsons.
Fair.
Those are the only ones I can get behind.
I would say that Lisa isn't really a hippie.
Yeah. She's like a high-tech hippie.
Yeah, she's like a... If I were to give her any description, I would call her an eco-witch.
Yes.
Which is kind of mean. Which is kind of mean because as a Wiccan, that's not too far off of describing myself.
No. She actually feels kind of like solar core.
Oh,
You
you're
know?
right.
She feels very solar core.
Not echo, eco, E-C-O.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Basically somebody who really likes nature, but also is kind of spooky.
Think of all the stories you heard about evil old women in the woods. Now make it not evil or old.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have me who's Wiccan, because that's the closest to what I actually kind of do as a person religiously. And I only have that as a term so I can use it to shut up Mormons who are trying to talk to me. Because they show up everywhere.
So, I know that kind of gives away
Nope, shut up.
stuff. Okay. But I'm just saying a certain group of people walk into where we work. And you know the group of people I'm thinking about? All wear the same type of clothing?
The ones who are dressed like fundamentalists?
Yes. But you do not know the scowl on their face when they see the Mjolnir I got around my neck. They get so upset, and I love it.
Yeah.
Everybody calls them Amish, by the way. Crazy. They're
Who
not.
does?
Everybody that doesn't know what they really are.
No, they wouldn't be here if they were Amish.
Exactly.
Because I hate to break it to you, but a lot of stuff they sell in the store food-wise is not kosher.
Why are we back to Amish?
Because intentionally or unintentionally, I'm really good at coming back to the start of streams. Tomorrow, I'm realizing I have a TRPG thing on Thursday or Wednesday, so there's no stream on Wednesday. So, sorry about that, people. I forgot. But tomorrow I'm playing Sunless Skies. I don't know why I'm doing the... Oh, fuck. Now I have to explain this to you. 1 second. I'll get to it. I don't know when I'm doing the reading my old MLP fan fiction. It's really hard for me to even want to go back and look at it, let alone read it. Because that is an era of my time and living I don't like too much.
Yeah. You told me about that already.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, you said you were going to do a cringe counter, too.
Yeah. The problem is, I was going to do it last Friday, and then my nerves went, no the fuck you aren't. I think I might have to try and convince at least one other person to join me to help read, because there's going to be points where I'm like, I can't.
All I'm saying is, if we do this on a day that I don't have other things going on, I will 100% join you, and I will put on like the best voice for the.
Oh my god. Well, I like that idea. We should probably do that. We can talk about it later when I had more time to work on it. But I think we need to get you set up so you can use a VTuber model using the VTuber thing I'm using that makes a model for you, so that we can have 2 people on screen.
Yeah.
So I might need to send you that stuff.
Cam or anything to track me though.
What's up?
I don't have a cam or anything to track my movements.
Well, up until recently, I was mouse tracking.
Okay.
So I'll send you a link to it. It's a program. It's free. Fuck around with it in the next week or 2. Just so you can fuck with it. And then once you think you've got things worked out on it mostly, I can help you get it so you can show it on stream.
Yeah.
The fact that we got back to Amish is not surprising.
Especially on the topic of Cyberpunk. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense because they they don't mix Amish and Cyberpunk.
Yeah, they really... Well... Wait.
Because, I mean, there are Amish type characters in the world of Cyberpunk.
Okay, but... The idea... Because you know about that Amish thing where somebody does, they spend a year outside of that community?
Yeah.
Are you telling me that wouldn't be a fun character for a Cyberpunk game?
It would be hilarious.
Are you telling me that you wouldn't want me to play an Amish woman coming out of Amishness and getting wrapped up in crime? Are you telling me that wouldn't be a fun character to have in a TRPG? You're telling me that wouldn't be very funny?
Like the idea of you using spears.
It'd be even funnier if I were the Netrunner. I don't think I could make that work, but that'd be funny.
You could be the Netrunner, but the only way you netrun is you know what breaks technology. Like you pour water in a certain area and it...
I feel like that's just me being a solo then. No.
Yeah, but you're gonna see me.
No. I would play an Amish character who's a nomad.
Yeah, wagon.
You're telling me that wouldn't actually be kind of fun.
How would they be getting around, though?
Well, like we said, we do the whole, well, they're spending a year outside of Amish community.
Yeah, but how does their...
Well, the thing is, when they get out of...
nomads, you know?
Well...
How do they get around?
Well, I'm saying, like, the nomad class.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Because that would be, like, perfect.
Yeah.
But they're on their, like, 1 year outside of the community, and after that year, they decide if they want to go back or if they want to stay in the modern world.
Technically, you could use throwing knives.
My mic is going weird, or his mic is going weird? Something's up with your mic, apparently.
No, not Mike.
It seems to be fine on my end. Maybe it's a setting I fucked up. Try talking.
Hello.
Yeah, everything's working on my side.
Not every poo-poo time. Not every pee-pee time is a poo-poo time, but every poo-poo time is a pee-pee time.
Oh my god. That's one of the last things you said to me before I went on my vacation.
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong, but I just want you to know that's one of the last things you said before I went on my week vacation.
I didn't even know you were going on a vacation.
I told you about it 3 times.
I am not smart.
I mean, you and I both have ADHD galore and are autistic, so I get it.
Yeah. Gosh.
I over this week vacation, I finally beat Dark Souls 3.
There you go.
I played the DLC, and the amount of the DLC that's Dark Souls 2 content was a pleasant surprise. As somebody who is a Dark Souls 2 defender, I understand that it's the most hated Dark Souls of the trilogy. I think it's the best one.
I don't think it should be the most hated. I think Dark Souls 1 should be the most hated.
Yeah.
I think Dark Souls 2 is second in line, and Dark Souls 3 is great.
Like, gameplay-wise, I agree Dark Souls 3 is the best.
Yes.
Like, I'm not going to argue that gameplay is best.
I agree story-wise.
Dark Souls 2, I think, is the better story.
I'm full-heartedly with Dark Souls 3 on story.
But my reason for thinking this, and this is important, is Dark Souls 3 can't be a standalone story because it references Dark Souls 1 a lot. Dark Souls 2 is a story that is standalone. And I think if it didn't get such a bad reputation or be hated as much as it was when it came out, the third game wouldn't have been a reference to Dark Souls 1 as much.
But I think those references to Dark Souls 1 amplify the story.
I do agree. But that's the reason I like Dark Souls 2 more, is because it's standalone.
Yeah.
I also, anytime I have a friend who's like, I want to play a Souls game, I'm like, okay, does it have to be Dark Souls? If they say yes to that question, I ask them if they love Skyrim. If they say yes, or I really like Skyrim,
Fair.
I say start with Dark Souls 2.
That's smart.
Because Dark Souls 2 is the most like Skyrim.
If it doesn't have to be Dark Souls and they like Skyrim, Elden Ring.
Exactly.
Yes.
Well-
Elden Ring's the easiest.
I'm less likely to recommend Elden Ring, though, because that's a time commitment.
That is true.
If time commitment is my biggest worry, I recommend Dark Souls 1, because even when you're struggling to beat that game first time through, even if you're not using guides, 40 hours max.
I always recommend Elden Ring more than the others, though, because in the time we play games in now, everything's open world. And people expect that now. Not many people like linear games anymore.
I disagree. I think people love linear games, and studios just aren't catering to us.
I think people like us like linear games, but like to the younger people who are just getting into gaming. You know?
I still would push back against that.
Yeah.
Because my experience is people just first getting into games hate open world games.
Really?
Because it's too much.
Yeah.
When you're first starting out, it's too much.
But the issue with that is, when people say it's too much, I immediately think they mean it's too much of nothing. Just think of games like Starfield.
Yeah, but the reason I say that, because I have seen people like, I want to get into games. Do you have any recommendations? I was considering, like, I don't know, Skyrim, or like, they recommend all these, they suggest these like big open world games to them. And I'm like, guys, those games are huge. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of mechanics. There's a lot going on. They are just getting into games. You need to give them something simpler. Because genuinely, when you're first starting into a game, I find, like, I'm going from never played anything but like hopscotch. You know, like, if you are picking up a video game for the first time, I'd actually recommend Dave the Diver. Because the game is simple, and it has a lot of mechanics, but it introduces them slowly, and it gives you a good taste of a bunch of different games. Because, by the way, I've played through Dave the Diver. But it has multiple... Something it does that I love is it's a full, like, continuous game, and around the point where you would start to get bored with the main mechanics, it gives you a break with like a side story or a weird little mini game that it has you do, or a visual novel section. So it introduces a lot of video game sections, and then you can say after they beat the game, like, hey, what was your favorite part? And if they say this one section, you're like, oh, well, that was the visual novel section, you could recommend a lot of visual novels that you think they'd like.
Yeah.
But if they like, say, the fights with the bosses, then it's like, oh, well, I know exactly what games to recommend to you because you like boss fights.
Yeah. I feel like I'm a little bit more conversation, except for that. I'm more of like, I'll have the conversation with them, find out their interests, and then recommend games.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if they are like, just give me a game rec and they don't want to have a conversation, Dave the Diver has been my go-to recently, just because it's punishing, but not cruel punishing.
I'm gonna be honest. Someone came up to me and said, hey, recommend me a game. No conversation, no nothing. I'll just be like, Minecraft.
I always go with Dave the Diver. See, those people
Because
usually...
if they don't want to have a conversation, then I'm not even gonna recommend them something good.
Here's
I don't know.
Here's my thing, though.
Yeah.
I'm fine with people doing that because you gotta understand, I've been like known as the video game chick for a long time.
Yeah.
In like a lot of my friend communities, or not communities. Well, community works for the word though, so I'll go with that. So anytime somebody kind of approaches me, I'm just like, oh, well, if you want no conversation, this is what I recommend. It's just like when people want to get into Souls games, I ask them, does it have to be Dark Souls, or can it be any Souls game?
Yeah.
And then I ask if they say no, I'm like, okay, well, what type of games do you play now? And
See,
if
that's
the
conversation.
moment they say I love fighting games, Sekiro. The moment fighting games are their go-to.
Fighting games? Okay, what kind of fighting games are we talking about?
If they like 2D fighting games like Mortal Kombat or Tekken...
You would recommend Sekiro?
Because, and this is the reason Sekiro made Souls games click for me altogether, the boss battles are like the download when you're doing fighting games.
Yeah.
Where you're learning what your opponent is going to do. You're figuring out their patterns. You're learning how to counter. And it has that same fucking dopamine rush that fighting games have.
Okay.
You gotta understand.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of fighting games, so maybe I just didn't feel that the same way.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm big into fighting games. I'm not super competitive, but I love fighting games.
There's like only one fighting game I like, and I will still to this day die on the hill that's the superior fighting game. Soul Calibur.
I understand why you like that. I disagree personally, but that's because the way that does fighting game rules is different than the fighting games I love.
Yeah.
So, in fighting games, there's like sub-genres technically, but I never use them because the moment you're using a subgenre to describe a subgenre, shut the fuck up.
You pretentious prick.
Legitimately. The moment I'm talking to somebody about punk music and they bring up, well, this is more post-punk than punk, I'm like, I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm fucking done.
This is an off-branch of nu metal.
Every single time I'm like, I don't fucking care. We're done with this conversation. I hate it so much.
See, it's like cyberpunk, but it's like organic cyberpunk.
See, I'm fine if you're gonna be like, it's a biopunk setting, because I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
But if I'm talking to you about punk rock, and I say something like, oh, well, I really like Green Day. Well, they're not really punk. They're pop punk. Shut the fuck up. Punk is in the genre name. Fuck off.
Punk is punk.
Shut the fuck up. The only subgenre that I need you to use to describe a punk band to me is if it's hardcore or not. Because I have to be in a mood to listen to hardcore punk.
Yeah, that's true.
Or ska punk, because that's a very different type of punk. Like, if you use those, I'm like, okay, I know what I'm getting specifically. But if you're like, well, it's actually post-punk revival, I'm like, I don't fucking know what that means. Shut the fuck up.
This is actually rock punk.
Oh
Like
my god, I
punk
fucking
rock.
hate subgenres. Metal
It's
is
like
the
punk
worst.
rock, but the middle.
As somebody who likes metal, doesn't love metal, likes metal, I fucking hate subgenres in metal so goddamn much.
Metal is metal.
I fucking hate the people who are like, oh, well, this is clearly thrash metal. This is clearly metalcore. This is clearly new metal. This is clearly doom metal. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Unless I specifically want to listen to thrash metal, which sometimes I do because that was what metal got me into metal, I don't give a shit what genre it is as long as it's metal.
Ah, shit.
It gets me so mad when people are like, oh, well, technically. Like, shut the fuck up. If I am asking you for a specific genre of metal, then you could get pretentious. But if I'm just talking about metal, I don't give a shit.
You just walk up, hey, what kind of metal do you like? Titanium.
It's I don't know why it makes me so mad. Anyway, back to Sekiro.
Back to Sekiro. Back to Cyberpunk.
Well, I had another thought. Specific.
Okay.
Another thing is if they say I really like stealth games, Sekiro.
Ooh, Ghost of Tsushima might be better though.
For a Souls game though.
Okay, for a Souls game.
Because I've had a lot of people be like, hey, I don't understand why people like Souls games. Can you give me an entry point? Because I've had this conversation like 7 times in the last 2 months. Because I'm just known as the Souls bitch now, apparently, in my friend groups. Which is weird to me because I don't talk about it that often.
Yeah.
But... Oh, shut the fuck up, airport. Shut the
What?
fuck up. I'm so sick of the fucking car crashes in slow motion. Shut the fuck up.
It's actually a subgenre of car crash. She has been on this for fucking weeks now, just bringing that up randomly, and it's pissing me off for some reason that I can't explain. All because I was having like a rough start to a stream one time because I was supposed to be running something and I put the wrong date, so people didn't show up because I put the wrong date. Which means it hasn't even been a full week. Fuck. Yeah, because you put the wrong key.
I didn't fuck. I was, and then only one person showed up. I thought I had people lined up to join, but I didn't. So we just did an extra episode of 4-hour TRPG.
That's hilarious.
To be fair, I really love the new TRPG we made because it's stupid as fuck. Because the whole point of it is, hey, do you like fantasy settings but wish it were more of a Western? Well, I have the game system for you. Magical Handgun Kingdom. Which, I mean, is just a fucking great name.
That's amazing.
Because we
Is
use
it actually called Magical Handgun Kingdom?
Yeah. We use a random name generator. And then we roll a die to determine what type of dice the system uses. So we...
MHK?
I mean, you're not wrong. But, I essentially did that with Cameron, the one person who did show up. And we kind of got shot in the foot, pun intended, because we had to make the system using a D20 system.
Oh no.
And I think I've talked about multiple times how I fucking hate D20 systems.
I think Cameron also hates D20 systems.
Yeah.
Because they do not work in his favor.
No. And my simple answer is, for people who are like, why do you hate D20 systems? 1 through 20. any number between 1 through 20 can be rolled. And there is no consistent, like, this is what you will tend to roll, because it's one die with 20 outcomes. I prefer games such as Thirsty Sword Lesbians and any of the other Powered by the Apocalypse systems, because they're D6 systems. 2D6 systems specifically, outside of the Tomb Raider one, which is a dice pool system, but it uses D6s. But the advantage of those systems is, statistically, they're most likely going to roll a 7 or a 6. So they built the system around that. Thirsty Sword Lesbians, which is the one I'm going to be using for this explanation, and I kind of want to run a cyberpunk setting in one day. Anyway, anytime you roll a check, if you roll a 7 or less, or I think it's a 7 through 8, it's a mixed success. So that means you succeed, but there's a drawback. And then you have, I think it's 10 plus. I don't know numbers off the top of my head, obviously. I'm guessing on what they were. Is 10 plus, which is, statistically, there are only 10, 11, and 12. That's 3 combinations between 2 dice that can get you that. So you're not going to get amazing successes statistically often with this system. But they also have mechanics in it where you can take a drawback to still get a partial success even when you fail. Or like one of the systems that I used when I ran Kids on Bikes, which your character didn't have access to, was, but I also gave you a different ability that was much better, so, well, just as good, so it's fine.
Yeah.
But I gave everybody this score called Anti, which at the time you joined, all but one character were no longer able to use Anti because they maxed out. But they could make a check, and if they went, I'm 7 below, I can increase my Anti to make this a success. Which does my favorite thing, and is something I try and include in every TRPG I run in some manner. A way to turn failure into success that feels mechanically interesting, but also interesting in storyline. Because Cameron talks about this specifically with the anti-system when he talks about it, how he had to think about, is this a check I need to succeed? Is this a check that I feel my character needs to succeed or wants to succeed? Like, is this something that they are...
in the Cthulhu a little bit too.
Yeah, they have the luck rule.
Yeah.
But that's like a built-in rule. I added the anti-system to Kids on Bikes.
Okay.
But I also... Initially, Season 2 was going to be Vampire the Masquerade. I've changed my mind. Maybe. I'm going to leave it up to a vote within the players and the viewers if that will be a vampire system that I use or a Call of Cthulhu system I use.
Yeah.
Because I'm kind of split down the middle on that one still. I think people are going to prefer Cthulhu over vampire personally, so that's my assumption. Yeah. But I never know. I've been wrong before. Many a times, in fact. And then... But that's assuming we do that as our next full season. Because, again, we're going to leave it up to a vote. They might decide they want to experience the heroic Heroes of Hiddy universe.
That would be fun.
Oh, you're right. I should stretch. I have channel point redeems. Ugh. That includes stretch and hydrate.
So, I haven't told you this yet because I forgot to.
Okay.
But you know that link you sent me for the sword-thirsty lesbians?
Uh-huh.
So, you sent me that link, and you know how it pops up the notification on your phone?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So, it popped up on the notification. I didn't swipe it away. I just kept it on there because I didn't care. And then at the gym with my buddy, I opened up my phone, and he's looking at my phone. Just like, what the hell? And I'm just all like, don't worry about it. That's all I said. I did no context. I literally looked him dead in the eye and said, don't worry about it.
Oh my god. This full week I've had off of work, I have done nothing physically taxing, which I know is going to fuck me over in the long run. But my body is so happy that it finally got a chance to rest. Because you see all the heavy shit I lift at work.
Yeah. Well, also, I took 4 days off. Like, I took Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I was gone for a big chunk of it, too.
Oh my
Went swimming.
god. I was just reading through chat, and I thought it was like a reference to the joke earlier. I just actually read it. We were fucking around with a random name generator before I, like, closed off the initial stream where I made Aero Salon, whatever it was. I can't remember the full name off the top of my head.
Mhm.
One of the names we got was Amish Wheelchair Squadron.
Wait, no way. So that comment in chat was a reference to something?
It was a reference that I forgot. And then I read it again and went, oh my god, that's right.
All I'm saying is that is a good metal band name. I would listen to Amish Wheelchair Squadron.
It sounds like they would be a great ska band.
I agree.
Like,
Maybe a subgenre of ska. I can see the disappointment.
I'm Scottish!
I don't even have the best face tracking. And you can just tell what face I'm making. That's how fucking good I am at facial cues.
Can you imagine, though, real big fish accompanied by Amish Wheelchair Squadron?
I could. That sounds right. That sounds right.
Okay, we gotta make a ska band now. Who knows how to play a trumpet?
I wish I knew how to record and compose music.
Learn.
You realize how much things I'm doing all at once, right?
Do more.
Yeah, if I could stream full-time for a job instead of having to work a physically taxing job, then maybe I'd actually be able to do that. But I'm still in the process of kind of learning how to play the goddamn instruments I do know how to play.
You heard that. Share this stream.
But
Think
yeah.
that worked?
Look, I would love it if there was just like a day where it's like, oh, you can afford to become a part-time employee now and stream for your income.
That would be the dream. I would do it.
I would
there's
too.
There's another game that I saw recently on YouTube that I'm like, I would stream that.
What is it?
Angerfoot.
I fucking love that game. I played the demo. I was obsessed with it. The only reason I don't own it right now is I do not have the money to buy it.
I'm genuinely thinking of buying it and streaming it in its entirety.
Oh, you should. It's one of the demo is so fucking good.
Because
hey, Tweak, welcome.
I love those fast-paced shooters like Doom and Quake and all that.
I
And
love
adding that like
Angerfoot.
goofiness to it is so amazing.
I fucking love Angerfoot. The demo made me want to buy it so bad, and it makes me so sad I don't have the money to buy it right now. Because
definitely have
the
that
most
be my
frustrating
first game.
thing, the most frustrating thing actually is, I bought the DLC for Cyberpunk. 2 days later, Angerfoot dropped, and I was like, fuck! 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 I made the wrong choice! Fuck!
I made the wrong choice. An awesome DLC for AAA game or Angerfoot.
Okay, hey.
I love it.
Devolver Studios produces some real bangers.
Oh no, no hate on them. I'm just saying the comparison is crazy.
Well, you've got to understand, Cyberpunk, I had been kind of on the edge of buying for a while,
Yeah. The
and Angerfoot was
Edge
something
Runner? The Runner Edge? Huh.
Yeah, Phantom Liberty. But oh, man. But at the time, I was kind of just like, it'll be fun when I eventually get to it, but I'm not, like, obsessed with it. Now, I've been playing it a little bit, and I'm like, I think I'd have preferred Angerfoot anyway, even though it's still fun. But Angerfoot is just silly, stupid, and I love that.
Yeah, I should stream Angerfoot.
Things are going good, Tweak. We are just chatting now that we've been in Cyberpunk, and unsurprisingly, we got off topic so quickly.
By a long shot. Like, we're so far off topic, it's hilarious.
We're so far off topic, it's not even worth going back.
Yeah. All I'm saying is somewhere along a little small recap for you. Amish, a bunch of random samurai movies, back to Amish.
Yep.
Ska bands and their subgenres.
At some point, we got back on Cyberpunk. We talked about Snowpiercer. That led to me recommending Neuromancer.
Yes.
And then that led us to talking about fantasy authors, which somehow led us to Angerfoot.
Yes. Angerfoot.
Which is a cool game. You should play the demo and fucking enjoy that shit. It's so much fun.
Just imagine Doom, but you kick people.
It's so good. It's so much fun. All right, your puppy. How big we talking on your puppy this time? Tweak is somebody who I kind of met through Optimistic Gamer, who is one of those people who I 46 pounds. That's a hefty puppy.
Did you say Tweak?
Tweak.
Man, is he a South Park fan? Tweak.
I don't fucking know.
There's a character in South Park named Tweak.
Yeah, I know about Tweak, but I'm not sure.
He's addicted to coffee.
Sorta is the answer to that.
Okay.
But I think Tweak specifically was a part of a stream where they were playing Deep Rock Galactic, which is something Opti likes to play a lot.
Rock and Stone.
Oh my god, Jazz, you bring up the right point. So I played XCOM 2 on stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I made people from the stream and IRL into characters. This is before I met you, otherwise you would have been in there as well.
Okay, I was about to say, how fat can the characters get?
Not fat enough.
Aw.
They have
wait!
They have one body type.
What kind of insult are you throwing at me?
How much do you weigh?
I plead the fifth.
But Jazz brings up a perfect point where his character was essentially Kenny. Because his character died in like the second mission. And then we got the robots, so I said, okay, well, here we go. Jazz 2.0. That robot died. Jazz 3.0. That robot died. Jazz 4.0 died on the last mission.
That's crazy.
Or on the mission right before the last mission. I don't remember the specifics.
That's crazy.
Which...
Imagine being canonically Kenny.
Yeah. And then long before that, I also did a stream throughout all of Chimera Squad, which I think is my favorite XCOM game.
I'm not a big fan of XCOM, though.
See, I like XCOM games.
The only thing close I got to somewhat XCOM-y is Baldur's Gate.
That's not even close.
Exactly.
But I enjoy those types of games. So, you know, and I love Chimera Squad because outside of you can't build yourself and your friends in the game, which is kind of sad because, you know, that's one of the more fun things about XCOM 2. Or making OCs, you know, that kind of stuff. But the character interactions sold me on Chimera Squad. Also, there is a character named Torque who is a Viper, and God, I wish somebody would draw some very specific type of fan art with me and my character, or me and Viper.
Nice. I'm on it. Be right back.
Yeah, I fucking... The fact that like, I had already knew I was a furry. I didn't realize that, like, Naga-style bodies were a very specific niche in that furry obsession. But they are.
Actually, that's a subgenre of furry called scaly.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
It's already 8:20, man. I'm gonna have to leave soon.
That's fair. Because you have work tomorrow. I do not.
Yep. Gotta get up at 4. Yay.
Oh, yeah, I remember. There was a joke where we would constantly be asked, would you smash? And with Torque, I was just like, yes. Like, the question didn't even get fully, like, read before I was like, yes, smash.
See, that's such... We need to do Cyberpunk Smasher Pass.
I'll see if I'll look that up for a later stream we can do. Maybe that can be your debut stream.
Adam Smasher just comes up. Well, name. Do you think Adam Smasher has a robo-penis?
I don't think he has sex.
I don't think... There's your asexual character. Adam Smasher. It's terrible representation, but...
Okay, so they have a tier list that's ranking them on their quality. Now, here's the thing. I have turned these into Smasher Pass lists easily.
Yeah.
So the answer is... when you do your debut stream, I have something for the debut stream already.
See, I'm thinking debut stream Angerfoot, though, too.
Ooh.
That would be a good debut.
I feel like you gotta do Angerfoot, and then after that, we do the Smasher Pass while you decide on the next game.
Just a Cyberpunk Smasher Pass?
Oh yeah, it's got every single character in here. It's absurd.
I feel like that's gonna reveal a lot of stuff about me.
Look,
it just shows one of the sentry robots smashed.
Look, it's not going to reveal as much as me doing the kink tier list.
Oh no.
Or the fact that I did a stream where we took the BDSM test.
Oh.
So, trust me, it's going to be nowhere near as revealing as the things I've done. Because, no. Did I tell you the story about the BDSM test?
No. But
Okay.
Here's.
So, this is back when I was still in a friend group that a lot of things happened that led to me kind of being ousted from there in a very not cool way. But, we took the test. Like, one of our friends in the group was like, hey, don't question this. I want all of us to take this test. Do not reveal your results.
Okay, first of all, when someone comes up to you and says, don't question this, just do it. That's
Okay, you gotta understand this wasn't this was a
BDSM.
Discord server. So it was text.
Okay.
So we all went, you're going somewhere with, because this is not the weirdest thing they have asked us to do.
Okay.
So they send us this link and we all take it, and keep in mind at this point, they're one of the few people who had consistently been seeing my art.
Yeah.
Back before I was digital. This was when I was still physical drawing.
Okay.
I don't know if I had those image in easy access, otherwise I'd send them to you, but after we took the test, they went, they gender neutral. I keep forgetting that because, you know, when you spend 2 decades not, it's kind of hard to perfectly train your brain.
Oh, yeah.
But, so they're like, okay, before we reveal results, I want us all to guess everybody's top 3. I was bad at guessing. I think I got 1 out of 4 of us. So 3 people outside of myself. Because I had a pretty good idea of what my top 3 would be. Because, well, I'm honest with my interests. But,
Wait, what are the top things?
I'll get to that.
Okay.
And they have changed since we did this test initially. Because I've grown over, like, a course of 4 years, you know.
Yeah.
But everyone else was like, I was surprised because 2 of them had vanilla in their top 3. Gotta understand, of the 4 of us, most of us were degenerates in some way or another. So seeing vanilla in the top 3 at all was shocking, let alone 2 people. And you know, there's all these other results, and like, I got 1 person right, and it was the one who gave us the quiz, and I was like, well, I think your number 2 is submissive, because look, you kind of know when somebody's a submissive.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to hide it if you share any conversations that go sexual with a submissive on if they're submissive or not.
Uh-huh.
So, I want you to guess what my top 3 were at the time. Just wild guess.
Oh. I don't know what the selections are.
Take
What
a
are they
wild
all?
guess. You could be wrong about selections, that's fine.
Yeah, but I don't know what the selections are. Like, I know Vanilla's one. I know that's definitely not one of yours.
No, that
I
was
know you
within,
do, though.
that one was only like 30% of my results.
I feel like there's a switch in there somewhere.
BDSM test results. Let me
I
give you
feel
some.
like there has to be switch, right?
Okay, so I'm gonna just read down this random one that came up when I searched it.
Okay.
Rope bunny, submissive, degrade, slave, experimental, masochist, exhibitionist, non-monogamous, voyeur, brat, primal, boy/girl, pervert, primal, again, but this time under the hunter category, brat tamer, rigger, daddy/mommy, dominant, vanilla, all-arounder, degrader, master/mistress, sadist, switch.
I'm thinking switch. Gotta be one of them.
Okay, what's the other 2?
The other 2. Ooh. Now this is gonna be weird, but rope bunny.
Okay, what's your
you
third
know.
guess?
Surprisingly, mommy.
Well, you got 2 right.
Ooh, which 2?
So it wasn't mommy daddy.
Aw.
I had gotten rope bunny, which at this point I've switched to the opposite, which is rigger.
Okay.
So instead of being tied up, I like tying up. Anyway,
That
Switch.
anyway was so bad. Anyway.
and then obviously switch, like you said.
Yeah.
And
That's a dead
I just
giveaway.
got. We've got the horny bonk coming out. That makes sense, actually. And
Don't you guys love Cyberpunk? But
yep. Okay, you're telling me this doesn't actually track,
it does.
but the third one was actually masochist.
Really? I don't know why, but I don't see that in you.
Well, that's because nowadays that is in like the 50% at most.
Okay.
But you gotta understand, 4 years ago, This was also back when I was still kind of struggling with not reverting to high school self-harm era.
Yeah.
So you gotta understand there was like a very not good reason it was in the top 3.
Yeah. See, I was thinking the exact opposite, though.
Yeah.
So.
But last time I checked it, I can't remember exactly. Switch was still in the top 3 because...
I need to take that test, because...
Do you want me to
It's
send you the
gonna
test
be-
right now?
I will take it right now. Give it to me.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta get you the link. You do not have to make an account. You do not need your email.
Because I guarantee...
I'm gonna put it in. I don't know if it's worse to send it to you alone or put it in the chat. Actually,
I know which one's funnier.
okay, yeah, you're right. I'll post it here.
Where'd you post it?
I posted it in our voice chat text channel.
That's hilarious.
You're right. It's the funnier option.
It is. It is. 100% the funnier option. I'm gonna take this right now.
Oh my god. Go for it. I will... Fuck it. It's been about a year since I took it. Might as fucking well. Oh god.
I gotta put my frickin' date?
I mean, at least it doesn't, like, save all of your info.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Okay. English.
yeah,
I prefer maximum.
yeah, I'm gonna go I'll read through all of the questions, but I'm not showing this on screen. I made that mistake before.
Okay, next.
You know what? I'm not gonna read it out loud because this is more of me just like curious again. Okay, but don't tell me your results. I want to take a crack at your top 3.
Okay.
Yeah, that was an interesting stream. That was back before I was Monofrey. That's when I was the Mother of Dread. Which, I don't think I ever really told you about, like, the character evolution I had on this character. Or model. But it started off as the Mother of Dread, which was a demon shapeshifter. And, the lore got too complicated, and at one point I drew a fox character who I nicknamed Vixen, and I was like, fuck, I kind of like this, and then it's just like, oh, well, this is what I wanted all along, and I did not realize it.
It takes a lot of effort to read, sorry.
I mean, that's fair. I do have people who still call me Mama in chat.
I feel like I might end up vanilla, though.
I wouldn't be surprised with you, actually.
I would, because a lot of shit I would do.
I just happen to have been a degenerate for so long.
Oh, me too, man. Don't get me wrong.
Also, you know, the being bisexual thing helps. I'm wondering if these will have changed a lot from the last time I took this test, because it's only been a year. Are you reading some of these questions and going like, the only time I care is when it gets into the not fun status of this question.
Yeah. I've only gotten one that I'm all the way in the red for, so.
So the one that I read that I was like, I don't usually care unless it reaches a certain point, in which case I do not care. Which is the large age difference one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That
The
one,
one
I'm
that-
like, I don't care either way, unless it gets
I
into
only-
a very specific territory.
I think the only stuff I'm really like gonna be negative about is the gross stuff.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know. Like, if they had any questions that were like water sports related, that'd be a hard pass. This test is making me think I might be demisexual instead of bisexual. There's some that I'm just like, no, I would never want to do that, and I always forget about them.
I mean, yeah.
So are you also kind of like, I don't fully understand this prey-predator questions?
No, I understand that.
Like, I understand them, but I just, like, personally don't get it.
Okay, that's my second all the way red one.
It's just like, I don't care. Like, that's just like, I'm getting nothing out of it. But if they're getting something out of it, sure.
Yeah.
See, the ones that are getting me are the, like, would you like to own or be a slave? Those ones I'm like, no. Absolutely not. I think I still have the rope bunny in me, I'm realizing. Oh, God. Some of these are like, I'm okay with it if it's consensual, but if it's just happening,
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
Yeah, I saw a couple of those too.
I'm like, only if they're like into it. Otherwise, no thanks.
Ooh, this one's gonna make me vanilla 100% because of personal beliefs.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Oh God, no.
Uh,
No. I saw the one that's like treating my partner with little or no respect. I'm like, no.
nah, there has
No.
to be respect involved for me.
No, no.
Now,
make-
there's a difference between respect and,
Now,
getting, physical.
yeah.
So,
Like, if they want to be degraded, sure. But I need to know going in because I do not have that in my natural response.
I mean, it's like middle ground for that one.
That one's probably still true.
Ooh.
I read a
This is
question and
also-
I'm like, I don't know if I have those anymore because I've tried them. Because let's just say there was a period where I was promiscuous. Including one that was very traumatic that I've talked about on stream, but I'm not going to talk about again. Early on when I was streaming, I didn't realize how to pace myself when I would drink on stream. Oh, God, no. Oh, God. Some of these I'm like, hard pass, hard pass.
You're gonna get the vanilla now.
No, it just means that I'm not into age play.
Okay.
I've already talked about how I also don't like the idea of slaves.
Yeah, I don't either.
Shut the fuck up, Jazz. We're not talking about that stream.
No. That's a big old no for me.
Yeah. There's some things I regret doing.
Ooh. See, there's some in here too that I'm all like, no, that's terrible, but deep in my head I'm like, you know, you're not telling the truth. You know?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, there's the
gonna
ones
have
where you're first like, oh God, no, but then you're like, wait,
to-
actually.
See, I'm also not into the whole degrading or humiliation stuff.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I'm reading one of these questions and I'm like, I don't intentionally do this, but it does happen. Also, I had no idea I make fox sounds when I'm embarrassed, but apparently I do according to chat. Which, I mean, makes sense since I've gone down the Kitsune route. I guess I was just trying to find my persona. Because I'm reading this one that's like, I often behave in animalistic ways during sex. And I'm like, I don't consciously do it, but I know I do it. Is that like, I can't believe my brain is like this. Some of these I'm just like, I don't understand.
This is just calling me out.
Oh, that's fun. I look forward to that.
Oh, gross. No. No,
great.
No. That's red zone. Can you guess which one that one was?
Was
Red
it age
zone.
related?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm with you on that one.
No. If it has the word childlike in it, no.
Are you reading chat?
No, I don't have it open right now. What are they saying?
I'm just, I feel
What
like
are they saying?
I'm not gonna read that one out just in case, but I'll send it to you specifically because this is one I don't want to be in our voice chat.
Oh no. Oh no.
And I'm
What are
adding
you
the caveat
doing?
before I send enter from my chat, so you know it's not me sending it to you. Airport, I have learned a lot about you in the course of 2 sentences.
Can you send me what
you
that word is? Because I might not be familiar with that.
Sure. Because I'm taking a bit of a guess, but I'm pretty sure it's this one.
Oh. I mean, I'm not, so I don't want to be called that.
It is considered a slur.
But do you want to be called that?
No. Well, I don't like slurs in general.
I mean, I feel like most people should.
I mean...
Most people shouldn't.
I mean... You've got to remember that we have a rule against the R word, even.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Man, you gotta remind me of that more often. I say that word a lot. Living with...
No, I don't think we found Side 2.0. Side is a full level of fucked up in a different way. Oh, God.
Now, if I was with a person who would want to be called that, I'd be fine with it.
Yeah, it's a thing of...
No.
It's... I wouldn't want to do that personally, but I'm not against doing it, but I need to know beforehand. Like, that's something I do talk about a lot, is that, hey, you gotta set boundaries before you do anything. You need a safe word.
Yeah, 100%. I know.
I'm not gonna tell you what answer I read, but I immediately went, yeah, strong agree. And the only reason I haven't done it is it's just so much work and I don't have time.
Okay, this one that I have, I will just read out because it's not that bad. I have fantasies which are very least unethical to execute. Now, I will not explain to you which one. I strongly agree on that one, because it's highly illegal and should not be done. I don't know if that makes people worried, but it should.
Hey, here's a thing I will say. Safe words are not just for BDSM.
Oh,
safe words are a
for
great thing to have in any situation.
A safe word could be used for missionary.
We have a safe word in our TRPG streams in case I start broaching topics in-game that are uncomfortable. I need to send you that safe word, I just realized. Fuck.
I won't ever need it.
But we have that so that if anyone says that, we immediately hard stop.
Yeah.
Because, you know, people's comfort is more important than a story.
Send me the safe word so I can stop if someone says it, but I'm not going to use it.
Yeah, it's a thing where I need to send it to you just so that you know if you hear that, that's the hard stop. To be fair, if a hard stop happens, I'll immediately start going, keys, keys, keys! I might change the safe word to keys, actually, because that's funnier.
That's funny.
That's actually a really good idea, actually.
Yeah. I'm 60% through, boys.
Yeah.
Boys and girls.
See, I read this question, I'm like, I don't hate it, but I don't enjoy it, which is, I enjoy verbally degrading my partner.
See,
I'm like, I don't care. If they want it, sure.
A lot of the thing that I think is gonna throw me in the vanilla section is when I'm in a relationship, I'm very monogamous. I don't like me going to other people or them going to other people, you know? I like it to be us.
My statement on that is, if we talk about before we even start dating. But usually I don't like that.
No.
I'm not reading the one that I just hit strongly agree, but I just had a reawakening to something that I forgot about myself and went, actually... Oh God, no.
Yeah. I also don't like the taking away of mine or their freedoms, because I mean that just sounds like it's waiting to be a bad time.
That's waiting to be a bad time, and that's also a lot of work.
No, I'm also talking like emotionally though. I'm not talking physically. So.
Well, I think that's because we're well-adjusted human beings who understand that gaslighting is a bad thing.
100%.
Although, I do resort to it anytime I talk to people who are conspiracy theorists, but that's a different story. Well, anytime I hear a conspiracy theorist, I've gotten into the habit of one-upping the obscenity of their conspiracy theory. So, like, if they say, you know, the moon isn't real, I'll be, or they say the moon landing was fake, I'll be like, you believe in the moon? Look at this asshole. Like, I go that obvious extra step further, and I'm kind of worried one of these times it's going to backfire and they're going to believe a worse conspiracy, though.
Oh, I don't like this one. The having them take a parental role.
Oh, yeah. You can see why Mommy Daddy was not high on my list, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, the mommy energy, top tier. Actual mommy, ooh.
Yeah, no.
I have mother issues. They are not. They did not lead to a sexual mommy thing. They led to I don't talk to my mother.
Mine's all over the place so far.
Some of these I'm like, ooh. Here's my genuine statement on age play. I am not into it. I'm not against it unless it goes into a specific extreme that I don't need to explain.
The thing with me is if the age play is them pretending to be an age is not good for me. But if they are an older person, I don't.
Yeah. Like, if they want to pretend they're 20 and they're like 30, whatever. But if they want to pretend they're 16,
Yeah.
we've got a problem.
Yeah. It's when it becomes illegal.
Yeah. The moment that even the fantasy would be illegal, I'm like, I say this as somebody who's probably going to have exhibitionists in my top 5.
I actually don't know what that is. Isn't that just liking to be naked?
Oh no, my top 5 is not what I thought.
Okay.
I've changed it. We're going to guess our top 5s now, by the way. Because I think you'll get a kick out of my 4 and 5. You're not going to be surprised which is number 1, though.
I somewhat agree with this one. I don't like that. I'm too nice of a person for some
Airport, I will send it to you specifically. I'm not going to post that in the chat or in the Discord service. I will message it to you directly, because I do not feel okay posting that in the Discord or the chat.
Ooh.
That is what I am saying on it. Yeah, you just let me know when you're done.
I'm at 83 right now. I don't like the disgusting stuff.
Fuck it. I'll also add you as a friend on Discord. So there you go, Airport. Have fun airing out your kinky laundry.
Ooh, this one's gonna call me out like a psychopath.
Again, you gotta understand, I've exposed some of my more questionable encounters on stream once when I was super drunk. You're not going to be as bad as me, I'll give you that much.
See, in what I've done, no. In what I've dreamt of doing, yes.
Oh, God.
So.
Oh, I'm not even going to tell you how an entire, comic story arc was formed. Like, the thing that made me go, oh, wait, this gives me ideas. The shame stream, no. The shame stream's the MLP fanfic. This I'm not ashamed of. I'm ashamed of that. The fact that I wrote it, the fact that it's bad, the fact that I convinced myself to write novel style instead of a comic, because you can't write comic scripts for the site I was posting it on.
No.
Oh, that's true. Oh, I don't feel as much shame for that one, actually. I regret it, but that's only because it's like things that I probably shouldn't have shared.
Nope. Again, childlike. If that says childlike, it's a no.
Yeah, the moment is, like, to put it in perspective, Daddy Mommy was 8% of my result. Or, like, had an 8%.
I'm on the last one.
Because each tag has 0 through 100. And the 2 that got 0%, the only 2 that had 0, none whatsoever, is age player and boy girl.
Okay. Oh my gosh, what? Oh, wait, no. What? Oh.
I think that's more regret. I don't feel shame for it, I just feel regret. I think that's different.
No.
Where are you at?
No. I'm done. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Do you want to guess first or last?
I want to guess last, because you're not getting none.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm just guessing the ones that are in the top 5.
Yep.
Experimentalist, submissive, vanilla. I want to say degradee and switch.
Oh. What was the switch? Is my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th, 8th. My first is sadist.
Okay.
My second is experimentalist.
Okay, so I got one right.
Third is rigor.
Oh, I was wrong.
Fourth is brat tamer.
Okay, no, that one tracks.
And fifth is dominant.
I mean, that aligns with
My
Brat Tamer.
sixth is primal hunter.
Okay,
My
that one I kind
seventh
of understand.
is switch.
Okay. So, to answer what switch is, generally in encounters you have the submissive and the dominant. Switch means you go between the two regularly. If you're just a submissive, it means you don't like to be in charge. And if you're just dominant, you prefer to be in charge and don't like to do the other role. So switch means you like doing both.
Mm-hmm.
All right, take a guess at my top 5. I'm kind of
Oh.
surprised at one of them because it actually has changed a lot more than I remember it last being.
So top 5?
Top 5.
I'm gonna guess submissive. Exhibitionist. Ooh. Kind of want to say rope bunny. I want to bring that back into here.
Okay, 2
ooh.
more.
I don't know why. Pet. And sadist. I feel like I'll left hook you change from masochist to sadist real quick.
You got one.
Oh,
Experimental.
okay.
And to shit on your pet guess, 2%.
Yeah, mine is 5. Hey, I'm just guessing here. I don't know.
So-
I'm just guessing.
At 100% switch. That has
That-
not
that-
changed.
Forgot about Switch. That makes sense.
So switch, experimentalist, and voyeur are all in the 90 plus range.
Yeah.
Which
I
I
only
didn't
have
realize
one
voyeur was that high up, honestly.
Yeah. I only have one 90% one. So.
Oh wait, no, you didn't guess experimentalist. You guessed rope bunny, which is number 5.
Hey, I still got it.
And number
Top
4
5.
was brat. So even when I am submissive, I am being a problem.
I'm not surprised with mine, but I am surprised with a couple of them.
So the hand in hand of brat and rope bunny really makes sense.
Yeah.
I can see why they're in the top 5 though.
It's like you escaped the ropes.
It's like I like being a pain in the ass and being made to, you know.
Be a pain in the ass.
But, surprisingly, I'm not as into having to deal with brats, though. Only 61%.
What's your bottom 5?
My bottom 5 are daddy, mommy, master, mistress, pet, age play, boy, girl.
Yeah, my bottom is pet, degrader, degradee, age player, daddy, mommy, boy, girl. So. Yeah.
So, another thing that surprised me is that degradee is in the 78 range.
Okay, so.
That's kind of that's something I didn't realize. That's changed.
So I have hit more info on boy girl and I regret it.
Yeah, so for those who are asking
I'm gonna put that away.
for those who are asking what Boy Girl is, it is the one that you roleplay a very illegal thing related to age play. That's all I'm gonna say.
Holy crap! It's 9 o'clock. It's bedtime.
Oh, my bad. I shouldn't have
Oh.
distracted you.
I'm sorry. Okay,
Well,
I gotta leave.
that's fair. I should probably end my stream because I just realized I've streamed for 4 hours, which is my go-to range.
I'm gonna leave immediately after the BDSM test, and I promise it has nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to bring it up when you start streaming and I jump in on one of them.
Hey, I am not ashamed of any of the results. I'll be
You know what? That is fair. I feel
Get
no
up.
shame either.
so.
I feel some shame, but
I
not
feel
much.
shame for the things I got 5% on.
That's fair. Oh my god, this is going to be an interesting VOD. Do you want me to get you a download of it so you can edit part of it to do like a conversation video to practice editing?
I don't know. Maybe.
If you
Don't
say
rely
maybe,
on
I
me
will.
to edit, though.
You said you wanted to do YouTube videos though, so you kind of
Yeah.
need to start.
Yeah, but don't rely on me to do it.
Oh no, I'm just gonna
do it-
upload the
okay.
VOD like normal, but I'll give you like a downloaded version you can
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
with in editor.
Yeah, do that, and I'll probably do it at some point.
Well,
I'm just saying, don't, like, have me edit your video.
no.
Because
If
that won't happen.
the only way I would have you edit my videos consistently is if one, you proved you could do it consistently, and two, I could pay you, which I can't do that.
I was just about to say, and two, if you pay me.
Like if I'm paying you, then you kind of have to. Is the thing.
Yeah. I mean,
Don't.
yeah.
Hey, don't be surprised if I'm like, hey, can you do audio editing for the season 0? I might
And I'll
try
just
and.
feel like, no.
I might reach out to you and be like, hey, how much would it be to make you do this? 'Cause I
mean,
really don't want to edit it.
I would do it for a low amount of money, rather not it'll come out good.
Well,
It's a whole different.
I might try and convince you to do that for money because I don't want to edit it so badly.
Okay, I gotta go. Bedtime.
Well, have fun.
Good night, peoples.
Bye. Anywho, gonna shift over the OBS screen to the side. Yeah, you guys are fine to. Oh, wow. So, I'm gonna figure out who to raid after I use the bathroom, because holy shit, I have to use the bathroom so badly all of a sudden. Holy fuck. Well, there's still the redeem for lead the raid, so you could use that. All right, you gotta give me the raid location. And copy. That's not what I want. Because I have to make sure I put in the channel name right. Is that right? That looks like it's right. Fair choice either way. I have it there in case people want to do a directed raid, because it makes it easier for that to be a thing, so that if multiple people have ideas, then it just makes it so that whoever spends the points is the one in charge instead of multiple people. So I've kind of made it a rule that if we do directed raids, it has to be through that. Because otherwise I'll just figure out who to raid naturally. What? How the fuck are you... What are you doing, Jazz? What the fuck are you doing? What? How are you gonna get a channel strike? What? The VOD? Unless somebody reports it, or I report it, I don't think that happens. Well, the raid's going, so bye!